Welcome to 2029 for Kent State Dynasty. We've come up short, unfortunately, in the college football playoff every year of the series. Even with getting Dave Teamer back, we cannot win a college football playoff game. However, Dave Teamer returns for his senior season. He's missed 2 due to injury, but he's as good as he's ever been. 89 overall, with a chance to get even better. Some pretty good mental abilities and some great physical abilities. Dave Teamer's Heisman season is loading. What could bring him down? Well, a receiving corps that lost its 2 top targets to the NFL draft. Marquis Ballage, first-round pick. Marshall, Marshall Overeem, first-round pick. To replace him, well, Ricky Higdon's back. Javante Crook is developing. But the true freshman, George Darnold, the 5-star, could end up being wide receiver 1. Maxed out, no skill caps on hands, no skill cap on elusiveness or power. IQ can go up, and he can get even faster in terms of stamina, acceleration. Route running has a ways to go. George Darnold is a generational type 5-star recruit that is going to be as close as we can get to Marquis Ballage, with maybe even more potential, if you can say that. With our recruiting board, for the first time in this series, we have 5-stars that actually want to be here off the rip. We will be recruiting them accordingly. We've needed running back the entire series, and finally there's a big-time 5-star in the top 5. This will be our best recruiting class ever. Why is that? Well, we have 46 coach points in the top right. We are getting elite recruiter. Gene Dangus is an elite recruiter. It's going to be finally realized. So we're going to gain additional interest for multiple positions here. And based on some of the positions we actually want to recruit, we will be adjusting accordingly. That's why we saved our coach points. We can see the players we want the most, and we can pretty much make sure that we can get them. This will be the best recruiting class of all time for the Kent State Golden Flashes. And that's coming off of number 1 classes. So we are just adding the best players in the class, maybe the top 35. We'll scout. We'll figure out who can be a big difference maker for us. And we're going to be a national champion this year. I feel good about it. I'm going to speak it into existence. It's happening. I don't know if I need a Callum Glikowski. We already have a big-time power back, but I feel really good about this class. Hopefully you guys do as well. We'll see if we can find any gems. This is the number 1 player in the class. He is a gem. 78 speed, 87 finesse moves, 88 tackle. 88 tackle is pretty good. He's the number 1 player in the class, and he does look good. We've got up to 1,000 hours now for scouting. Jimmy Lanier looks like a real solid option. Potentially a tight end. He's a little light at 212. Show me, I was going to hope for like platinum sidestep or 360. But Keenan Azure, very, very good. Platinum second level for Ladarius Smith. I'm already excited about this recruiting class, as you can tell. And I feel like we're getting better and better and better with each player that we check out. Haven't necessarily seen that truly generational type guy yet. Field general middle linebacker with 93 acceleration and 90 speed looks pretty good. No physical abilities, though. A little bit disappointing there. And why scout the 5-stars? I mean, I can tell off the rip who the actual, 5 stars worth pursuing are. I think that's maybe one of the biggest reasons. I don't know that we want to offer a scholarship just yet there. Show me a good quarterback. Mobile Deadeye. Only 76 medium accuracy, though. Deep accuracy is great. 79 speed. I'm not that interested in Terrence Newton, though. Unfortunately. Show me a generational type player. That's a good start from Floyd Foster. He looks really solid as well, and there are already 2 phenomenal D tackles in this class that we can go after. No more Platinum Jammer. I guess those days are over. Oscar Aquino is a bust. We can probably be done looking at D tackles now, but Joel Moultrie looks pretty incredible. 81 speed, 94 strength, 85 hit power, 85 power moves. It's going to be tough to get a lot of these guys, but I'm looking for difference makers at this point in the series. We're looking at guys that can truly dominate. And still looking a little bit. I'm still looking for those generational type guys. Safety with 95 speed, 78 zones, a pretty good start. Brian Witzman. All right, I'll let you know if we find anyone especially good. There's talent. Just haven't seen that truly, oh my goodness, we absolutely have to have that guy. Haven't seen that type of a guy yet. Corner with 95 speed, 83 zone coverage. I will say the D tackles are great. I don't want to undersell those guys. Those guys are really good. I'm waiting for that true, I've never seen anything like that type of player, like I did last year with the corners and with George Darnold. Overall, I would say the recruiting class is, I mean, there's some really solid players in here, but it's a lot of solid. Nobody that well, not nobody, but few that I'm super excited about. So that's a little bit unfortunate. It's very strong in the trenches. So offensive line, defensive line, that's just where we're probably going to end up going this year. But I hyped up the class so much because, we're getting our elite recruiter. We came off a great class last time. But I am slightly disappointed with what's available, to be honest. But we can, upgrade D-line there and O-line. So going to be easier to recruit those guys this time around. And we're down to just 7 points. So probably we'll hold on to those and see who we're going to be in line here for in this season. I decided to redshirt most of the freshman class, with really the notable exception being George Darnold, Ladarius Raynaud at wide receiver, and the corners, Juan Fung and Zaire Moma. They just might start. But pretty much all of the other freshmen have been redshirted. So, and also Jerry McGowan at running back. I think he's going to play quite a bit. But mostly everybody else, and some tight ends as well, and a quarterback for depth. But mostly everyone, although not everybody. Custom schedule. Still, we're not playing. It's almost like it's done with divisions in mind, even though it shouldn't have any. We have not played Ohio State the entire series in conference play. I don't know why that is. We're probably going to schedule something week 7, open up Air Force. And, I mean, week 7 can be a really big recruiting week. And we don't have anything 5, 6, 8, or 9. This needs to be a home game against, I'd schedule Syracuse. UConn, how about UConn? I mean, they're ranked 15th. I don't know if they're going to play anybody. If they're still ranked by the time we get there, that could be a really easy win for us. But we're definitely not going to schedule an FCS team this week. Boston College. See us beating them. Remember, we definitely want to schedule a team we can beat for these big visit weeks. So not Clemson, when they're going to be rated as highly as they are. Let's get a U of H rematch. Whatever. We'll host them again. Back-to-back years. That feels a little bit weird, but... All right, Florida State on the road. Central Michigan, Houston. Playing some preseason ranked teams. But, yeah, this will be good. Maybe we'll start the home and away against Clemson next year, where we're going to see probably Justice Trinidad. Still upset about that. Corner we didn't get last season. But all right, I think that puts us in a pretty good spot. And we are ready to start 2029. Week 0, it is recruiting time. So setting up recruiting like this, we are spreading ourselves thin, but that's a strategy that's worked well in the past. Of course, I'm putting points on the players I want the most. There are some players on here that I either think we have a pretty good chance to get by barely recruiting, or, you know, I feel like I don't really care if we lose them, but I kind of want to stay in the mix to see what happens. So that's what we're doing. I mean, we're ignoring tight end again. I think we have a lot of depth there now with the freshmen. If they develop, they're going to be good. Going big after the defensive tackles. I mean, we should make decisions. We're not going to be able to take all of those commits, but for right now, we're going after a lot. Going after a lot of defensive linemen, and it's probably overkill. I think that's fine. We got locked out on Brian Witzman, who's a safety that looked pretty solid. Locked out on the 5-star tight end Richard Reynoso. Again, I'm not that worried about tight end, to be honest. But the free safety locking us out is pretty disappointing, because he has 95 speed. Zone coverage is pretty good. No abilities, and he's a gem. But Michigan and Oklahoma are already, like, way ahead of us. So, just an unfortunate position overall. This is going to be a tough name for me to say, but Earl Schlesinger looks really good. 86 speed, 89 acceleration, 80 block shed, 86 pursuit, 83 tackle. Real solid player that I think could actually really develop as a pass rusher. With that acceleration, maybe he gets quick jump at some point. Maybe he develops as a true rusher. It's a possibility. I think we're out on Jose Sisk, though. A lot of these weeks, as I've said before, they're information gathering weeks. You learn something about who you can actually get. LSU's trying to make a real run on the #1 player in the nation, Caleb Wiggins. I don't want that to happen. We're going to close in. We're going to get a visit. We're going to be golden. We freed up points for Floyd Foster. This is now one of those recruitments where we're going to throw 65 on him and get 2 of the best speed rush D tackles in the nation. The top 2 D tackles would be great. What's even better than that? How about the top 3? Do we need all this? We probably don't need Paul Gentry, and the fact that we're trending in the wrong direction means I'm probably just going to take the points off. And we'll pivot to this recruitment if we need to, but I'm going after the 3 5-stars. We're into the mix on Eric Swain. He's a big-time speed rusher. That would be a nice get. I told you, it's all D-line and O-line this year. And we're going to be in a really good spot for the offensive linemen. And we're just going to hang around in some of these recruitments. It's going to end up being a good class. Probably throw like 5 hours on Rico Maddox at some point. And a good spot on Jimmy Lanier. And a decent spot on the running backs. Oregon's going to be tough to beat. But we're going to really try and make a push and beat Oregon. But I like where we are for the most part. The DBs in this class, unfortunately, just aren't really all that great. But the front 7 and the trenches on both sides of the ball, really, I think we're going to be in a pretty good spot to improve and get who we want. So that is week 1 in the books. And up next is week 2 in our first game, where we will take on somebody probably. Popek locked us out. Didn't recruit him hard enough probably, but I'm kind of surprised about that still. We've got a lot already on the O-line. Not really a big deal. FSU's ranked number 12. This is a tough week 1 matchup for us. Number 12 in the nation. On the road. I don't love it. But as you can see, we are starting to pull away and getting really good spots for a lot of these recruitments. We're already in the top 3 or top 5, pushing for the top 3 on Ladarius Smith. This is where you want to get him in on a visit against Central Michigan or probably U of H. Could be a big week for us. We're going to be in a good spot. So This is where we really figure out if we need to pull out of some of these recruitments or if we're just, going to stay doing what we're doing. Or we could even take some points off a guy like Jamarcus Lindsay maybe and free them up elsewhere to, try and get more players overall in the class. LaShawn Fleming, I didn't show you, 94 speed at middle linebacker. So there's something here. 86 tackle already is pretty good. So, I think we're pretty much going to keep doing what we're doing. Throw 5 on Rico Maddox, but we are in a pretty good spot overall. Week 2, game 1, still on stream. That's actually been kind of a short stream because we did not win any college football playoff games. Spoiler, if you did not watch the last season, why didn't you? But we got to set up the depth chart, and I'm telling you, this is the year. And a big reason why is going to be the true freshman 5-star freak, George Darnold. I need to get this guy on the field. He needs to play right away. He'll be wide receiver 2 and also our starting slot. Philip Orji, is that a joke? Absolutely not. Why would I want Philip Orji in that spot? There's no way. All right, but that makes our receiving core look a lot better. Quarterback, of course, Dave Teamer. Dante Lawson will be RB1, but I don't know if he actually will be. I could see Jerry McGowan earning that role really, really early. Same speed, same acceleration, slightly worse agility. Change of direction is worse, but he's a tank. He's got higher juke move as well. He can't really catch as well, but he is an actual tank. We got to get Jerry in the mix. We need to. And then I think if Ladarius Raynaud, that will keep him where he is. At tight end, we've got Robert Durant, true freshman. And I said that we were going to start Hashim Okanlawan. He's playing up to a 91 overall at left guard. I guess that's going to be his spot with Austin Matthews at right guard. Or, Arma at left tackle or right tackle is not bad. That means Sean Crum doesn't play. And Sean Crum should probably play somewhere. It might actually just be at right tackle. All right. Sean Crum's going to kick out. And he will play right tackle. So our O-line is as good as it has been. Russ Childers starts at left end. I'm okay with that. Right end can be Javier Eziala, who had a big year last year. D-tackle, we are really strong here. I'm good with Wusu as DT3. Kevin Teague starting in space, I don't know if I love. I think it's got to be Devontae Moncrief, former 5-star. Not that Kevin Teague wasn't. They actually might just both start. Chip Kaiser's speed is just okay. Tackling's really good. Hit power is fantastic, though. Now, Chip Kaiser's actually going to start at right outside linebacker. And then at middle linebacker, Ben Dog, Kiki Chukwuma. And we're going to have... not Kamani Atwell. We're going to have Kevin Teague as our backup right outside linebacker. This is the tough thing, though. Who starts at corner? Rudy Brutus has such great speed. 86 man coverage. His zone coverage is bad. I honestly think we're going to start the true freshman. We're going to ride the hot hand. Deion Coxey has 87 speed. He's out of the mix. It's going to be even over some talented players. Juan Fung and Zaire Moma are CB 1 and 2. And I think Terrence Boss, honestly, over Henry Busby. Although that's tough. Rudy Brutus, he should probably play somewhere as well. But I don't know where he goes. Maybe I just go Brutus, Busby, Boss. That's probably what happens. Timidot at free safety. Quandre Fuller at strong safety. Kicker, of course, Tony Harrelson with a bigger leg this time around. Kick returner. We could get, one of the corners out there. I don't actually mind that. That way we get Henry Busby involved. He's got 88 juke move. All right. I feel like that's in a pretty good spot. And third down running back could be Philip Orji. He's got decent speed. Is he really better than Dante Lawson in that regard? I really don't think he is. Unless he's a way better pass blocker, which he's not. So Philip Orji's just out for Dante Lawson. And then our power back, of course, is Big Jerry. True freshman Jerry McGowan. Eziala off the edge. Ooh. It's going to be Childers off the edge, surely. As the other spot. He's got pretty incredible ability to rush the passer. So we'll go Childers at rush right end. Rush D tackles Keel and Vahasik, of course. Sub linebacker Ben Dog, Kiki Chukwuma, and we're actually going to throw Chip Kaiser in the mix with not Deion Coxey in the slot. He's got absolutely no speed. Maybe Henry Busby. He's got very good speed. Coverage is good. Press is good. Deion Coxey actually has 90 hit power, but it's not going to be the case. Maybe Rudy Brutus. It's tough to say who goes where. Maybe Rudy Brutus in the nickel. And now we're officially set up. Game 1 of 2029. On the road at number 12 FSU. We have some big-time freshman debuts. Of course, I think most notably is George Darnold. However, we are starting 2 true freshman corners on the boundary. And I'll tell you something. We are going to run a lot of man coverage this game. We are going to press a lot. And we're going to see if those corners can handle it. All right. FSU has packed the house for their season opener. No, maybe their home opener. They're 1-0. We open up the season number 4. Dave Teamer, your final chance to impress, potentially win a Heisman, and go out on top. This crowd's getting wild early. We're going to check down, and Dante Lawson loses 2. This is going to be another tough environment to play in. We really struggled in those type of environments last season. Teamer keeper. He gets a gain of maybe 10. I think oftentimes with the read option for Dave Teamer, he's so fast and so athletic, we can probably just keep it no matter what, as Dante Lawson will barely get the first. I'll tell you something. I'm thinking we might just want to have Jerry McGowan in the game no matter what. Little pitch action. That's the 5-star freshman Raynaud. Isn't it? No, it's not. Excuse me. Still learning the team here somehow. That is... No, it is. That's Ladarius Raynaud. My fault. He's getting involved early. I don't know why he's on the field. 2nd and 8. Getting on the move with Teamer. Throwing crossbody for Crook. Javante Crook, touchdown. Taking the top off the defense and hopefully silencing this Florida State Seminole crowd. It's a big bomb from Dave Teamer. Javante Crook, touchdown. Redshirt sophomore finds the end zone. And Dave Teamer's so adept at throwing on the run, especially down the field. You have a receiver with that much separation, he's going to hit him. And now our defense gets to go to work. And it's much improved as we will press our outside corners. Let's see how they fare. Oh, cooked right away. Thankfully, pressure got there. The quarterback couldn't release it. Is that Ben Dog making plays already? Man, he hurts quarterbacks. We noticed that last season. I don't know if we can reliably press all game. But I trust those guys. Trust them to make plays. Childers got great speed, by the way. Kind of trust him in coverage. Big hit. As I don't know how to pronounce that name at all. The letters are in a position that doesn't make any sense to me at first glance. Edlerin Camp. I don't like DLR back-to-back. Edlerin Camp. Doesn't make any sense to me. But, all right. That's going to be a tough name for me to say. I'm usually so good with names. They're killing me with some of these that we're seeing. Get up the field. That's the true freshman Durant. Dave Teamer's already been picked off in this game in simulation. Come on, Dave. No Marquis Balaj for the first time since Dave Teamer got on campus, and he is going to be sacked. Nearly escaped. Gideon brings him down. Here's 3rd and 6. Running back's open. It's the receiving back, Dante Lawson. He'll make the catch and bring us down to the 3-yard line. Come on, Teamer. Find the end zone. Or a handoff would work. Dante Lawson will be short, though. And I think already we're going to look to make a change. Jerry McGowan, RB1. And we'll see what that does for him. Should be in this package. 5-star freshman running back. Big time power. Big Jerry. 230 pounds. Short of the end zone. Let's give him another chance. We can't hear the adjustment. 3rd and goal. Stepping up, Teamer walking in. Dropped everybody out. Didn't account for the quarterback run. Teamer finds the end zone. I don't like that he's been intercepted already. Wanted a chance at a clean season. But 2nd touchdown of the game here in the 1st quarter. As we're up 14-3 and getting the football back on 3rd and 6. Crowd trying to keep Florida State in it. We're going to get McGowan out on the move. And we're going to step up with Dave Teamer. He's got great speed. Dave Teamer down inside the 5. 74 yards rushing for Teamer. The super senior at this point. It's amazing he's still here. But, of course, injuries hurt him. He's going to scramble for another one. You got to factor in the quarterback run when you're facing Dave Teamer, who's backing down the ref and talking his, okay, relax, Dave. Another touchdown, though, for Teamer. We're up 21-3. 2-minute drill. Get some points. 1 minute left on the clock. Now, Teamer can handle not sliding. We're stepping up. Teamer. Oh, kind of a big hit there. He's going to be all right. He's going to be all right. 2nd and inches. Clock is ticking. And we're stepping up again. Dave Teamer is the offense right now. Over 100 yards rushing in the 1st half. Right down the middle. Guess who? Is that new wide receiver 1? Javante Crook with another touchdown. As we are blowing out the Seminoles here in Tallahassee. Javante Crook has found the end zone again. Into the 3rd quarter now. We are driving again. 28-3. The offense looks pretty awesome right now. And there is the freshman, George Darnold. Going to try to get him involved. That was a tight window throw. Darnold, of course, wearing that number 2. And this Florida State crowd has been mostly silenced. And there is another 5-star true freshman, Jerry McGowan. Don't really expect him to be a big-time receiving threat. But when you leave him that type of space, leave him that open, he's going to capitalize. Jerry McGowan touchdown. And we are rolling over FSU. They're looking especially bad right now. And we are taking full advantage of it. Let's get McGowan in motion. Stepping up, Teamer. Fumbles the ball. Recovered by Florida State. take another look at that, maybe? At this point in the game, it's worth a challenge. We're up 35-3. We're not saving the timeouts for any reason. And it was not a fumble. We do keep possession, and this is a weird spot to punt. We're not going to. Even up 35-3. We're getting on the move with Dave Teamer. Dave Teamer refusing to go down. Just a lot of running the ball with Dave Teamer, and that's okay. Get the freshman involved on a bubble screen. And there is George Darnold. We need to find ways to get him involved. He's got to touch the football many times a game. Stepping up, Dave Teamer spinning off one. It's another first down. And he is on a roll right now. I know it's a lot of the same thing, but it's working against Florida State. Dante Lawson pushed in, touchdown. Game over. Everyone's scoring in this one. Dominant performance from Kent State. But as we know, we are a bit of a regular season team. Backups are in, though. And you know what? I don't want them to be. This is game 1 against the number 12 team. Get him back in. We got Heisman's on the line. Oh, my goodness. He is a lefty. Was not aware of that. Brody Dickens is a left-handed quarterback. I need to know the team a little bit better as head coach, probably. Come back to the football. There's a flag. This is intercepted. Darnold should have the speed here to save a touchdown. Otherwise, it's an interception by Dave Teamer. And that might be defensive pass interference. That's exactly what the call is. Yeah, I mean, we tried to throw a touchdown, and he had to commit a penalty to stop it. What are you going to do? Ball on the 2. Dave Teamer. Touchdown. You'd think they would learn their lesson, but the problem is, if they commit to stopping the quarterback scramble, we're just going to throw for a touchdown. So, good luck. They don't really have an answer right now. Teamer on the move. Teamer's going to walk in again. I mean, this is an otherworldly type of performance from Dave Teamer. Yeah, I mean, they're asleep out there. They don't care. They do not care. 56-3. That's the ball game. What a start to the season. 14 points in every quarter. And I think more impressive than that, as impressive as that is, we held FSU to 3 points. Dave Teamer is your player of the game. 229 through the air, completing 80% of his passes. 7 total touchdowns. We didn't exactly light it up downfield as I kind of expected with George Darnold. But Javante Crook had a couple of big catches. And FSU had no answer for the quarterback run. No answer. 16 of 20 for 229, 3 touchdowns and a pick for Dave Teamer. Rushing, he had 18 for 160 and 4 touchdowns. A touchdown for Dante Lawson. Receiving, 5 for 144, 2 touchdowns for Javante Crook. He could be a big-time player for us, redshirt sophomore out of Jacksonville. Returning to Northern Florida and making a statement. Robert Durant, 3 for 27. George Darnold, only 2 for 20, and they were design/forced touches. One was a screen, one was over the middle where it was tight. He did make a tough catch, though. And then a 5-yard touchdown catch for Jerry McGowan. Defensively, we dominated. Show me some big-time numbers. 2 TFLs for Leonard Vahasek, 1 for Juan Fung, who had an interception. Maybe starting the redshirt freshman's a good idea, or the true freshman, excuse me. Chukwuma with a TFL, Ben Dog with a TFL, half a sack for him. Ezeala and Quandre Fuller with TFLs. 2.5 sacks for Ezeala, 1 for Vahasek and Shaquille. Childers, Chukwuma, half a sack, of course, for Ben Dog, as we said. And the true freshman, Juan Fung, with a pick. Kevin Teague came in and forced a fumble. We did not recover it. And we also blocked a kick. Chuck Keel, what a player. Dominant game 1 for us here in week 2 against Florida State. I don't really think it can go any better than that. That is as big of a victory as you're ever going to see. This, I know FSU's maybe fake. They were fake number 12, but this is the national championship year. It's going to be. It's absolutely going to be. We're looking good with a lot of our recruitment so far. Heavy on the defensive line and in the trenches. We might try to set up some visits. Dave Teamer is your Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week, and honestly, should be the front runner for Heisman to start. Although, it's every player that has ever gone to Oregon is in the mix. Here's the thing, is they've already played a couple games probably. Right? Dave Teamer's going to be in the mix when we catch up to games. I'm confident of that. And if you don't think we're going to break the record books against Central Michigan, you've got another thing coming. It's going to be a big game, hopefully. And we need to get this guy involved. George Darnold, elite dev. He's got to see the field. Basically no skill caps. He can get even faster somehow with acceleration. He's going to get some big-time abilities. He's going to be a monster. Now, I'm curious how high his acceleration is going to get. I think it's going to be enough to unlock bronze takeoff if he ever can improve there, but will it be enough to go any higher than that? I'm not sure. We shall see, though. Kind of an underwhelming first game for the true freshman, but overall, our defense played great. I don't really have any problem with the true freshman corners. Juan Fung came away with an interception, and they played well enough in sim. We allowed 3 points. Can't really complain. But that is a great place to get back to recruiting and try to solidify our class. Caleb Wiggins. Our grades are not especially good here. This is someone we're gonna want to get on campus against U of H for sure. And we might want to get him some buddies, because FSU's making a big push for Ladarius Smith. All right, we'll handle that. All right, Central Michigan. Here in week 3, we are 1-0, ranked as the number 4 team in the nation, holding on to our coach skill points for the time being. With recruiting, we're looking to be in a pretty good spot for a number of 5 stars. We've had to rearrange these points a little bit, and next week is where I think we're going to focus on potentially getting some visits together. So if you look at our schedule, we have Central Michigan, and then number 6 Houston, number 9 Nebraska's on the road, and we don't have a home game until UConn, who's currently ranked number 20. So next week is potentially a big visit week. So at the end of this game, we might potentially rearrange some points to get some visits going. As you'll notice, though, we have 0 visits scheduled. So if we want it to happen, it's going to need to happen prior to advancing this week. We're going to hop in here, play Central Michigan. I had really high hopes for our true freshman George Darnold in the last episode. It didn't really end up happening in a big way. He just wasn't somebody that caught the football very much. I think that could potentially change in this episode, in this week, I should say, in this game against Central Michigan, but we're not necessarily going to force it. If we can get him involved on screens and things like that, we're going to do that. But whatever way the offense moves down the field, that's what we're going to do. Sometimes it's going to be relying on Dave Teamer at quarterback. Sometimes that's going to be maybe even relying on a 5-star running back, the true freshman Jerry McGowan from New Jersey. So super excited about the potential. And we'll get ready here for a night game against an old MAC rival. Maybe not really a rival, but we'll play Central Michigan again for the first time in a while and look to stay undefeated. At this point, I think it's safe to say we obviously have a lot more talent than they do. And of course, if I didn't mention it, in this season 6, we've changed to Georgia playbook with the new offensive coordinator. So the offense could look slightly different. Jerry McGowan starting at running back. George Darnold is in the slot. We're going to work off play action. And we're going to check down to another true freshman. There are a lot of true freshman starters on this team. We have multiple tight ends that are going to play a lot. George Darnold, right? And then 2 freshman corners are starting. Juan Fung, Zaire Moma. It's a very, very different looking team. We obviously have no more Marquis Balaj. People are going to need to step up and fill those shoes. There's Jerry McGowan. Unable to get much more than 3. Durant, of course, is one of those true freshmen that's going to play a lot. Javante Crook in there. Dante Lawson's really going to be more of that receiving back. And we're going to look to step up with Dave Teamer. He's just fast enough. Will move the chains, but, you know, he's had some injury problems in the past. He's not somebody that we're looking to get hurt, that's for sure. So sliding's probably going to be smarter, but will it happen a lot? I don't know. Here's the true freshman, George Darnold. He has room to run after the catch. He's got excellent speed. And his first catch of the game gives us a first down and a whole heck of a lot more. Again, he's very, very, very fast, developing in some other areas of the game. But his hands really aren't that bad. He's a good route runner. And if we had time, we actually maybe could have been able to hit him for a touchdown there. But it was just too long developing. It was never really going to happen there. Here's 2nd and 10. I think we actually might have George Darnold. He's got a step. He makes the catch, but can't make it in stride. Again, otherwise, I think that would have been a touchdown. But George Darnold, the true freshman, already making an impact here on this drive. Here is 1st and goal. Got a receiver in motion. We're going to hand it off. Jerry McGowan loses a couple. So, pretty unimpressive start for the true freshman running back. We'll get Dante Lawson into the game. Here's 2nd and goal. Kind of just waiting. We're going to take off with Teamer and slide right down to the 5-yard line. And this is a big 3rd down. 3rd and goal from the 5. Who wants to make a play? That is going to be incomplete. I don't really know what happened there. At first, I thought it was going to be wide open, and then I thought it maybe even could have been an interception. Looked like he was absolutely wide open, but maybe threw it a little bit too late, and I mean, I guess we're lucky in the end that the defender didn't see the football. That could have been an interception. We'll settle for 3. And Tony Harrelson's kick is good. Not exactly the start we wanted in terms of moving all the way down the field and then not getting into the end zone. But that's okay. Central Michigan is driving, by the way. Let's flip this around so we have 95, 96 speed Russ Childers in space. But Ezeala can also move quite a bit. The defense has changed quite a lot. Our corners really are more man-style corners at this point, but they're true freshmen, and we've got them in zone right now. They're going to run the football. Tackle not made there by Quandre Fuller. He gets a little bit of help, and it's 3rd and 7. Remember, our corners have platinum jammer. That means we can press, we can play man coverage, and they should be pretty good at that. Good pressure there. Throwing toward the end zone, and that is the true freshman 5-star, Zaire Moma, getting a hand on the ball and stopping that from being a touchdown. Really wish we would have, sacked the quarterback, but they missed the kick. Field goal is no good, and our offense will take back over, but they didn't really do much. And we are back on defense already. Okay. 3rd down and 4. We're going to creep Quandre Fuller up to the line. And that is good coverage by Juan Fung, the other true freshman starting corner, but cannot force the incompletion. Okay. This is another freshman playing. It's a redshirt freshman, though, Devontae Moncrief. He's more of a pass rusher, but we're going to see him in space here. And it's not going to matter. That is a touchdown. Tight end really double covered by both of our starting safeties, and that's going to hurt. Quandre Fuller, Tim Haddad in coverage, and not good enough coverage. We need our offense to actually do something here. Ball down to the 12. Let's find the end zone. Come on, Dave. That is wide open. Jerry McGowan, touchdown. And I think a similar thing happened last game as well. Jerry McGowan, we thought was going to be a big-time downhill runner for us. He has platinum downhill as an ability, but he's actually made more of an impact as a receiver so far in his extremely young career for us. Here's 3rd and 4. Again, we have platinum jammer. We're going to press those corners, and we're going to see if they can make a play. Playing good defense, and that's a sack. Chuck Keel's been a dominant pass rusher for us over his Kent State career. It's a good way to force a punt, and we'll get the ball back. 3rd and 3. We're almost to the end of the first half. Only up 10-7. Not nearly good enough. Get that to Ricky Higdon down the sideline. Good defense from the Central Michigan free safety. And we're going to come up short, although we will go for it on 4th and 3. I don't know if I like where Darnold is. I feel like he's going to run into coverage. Let's have everything kind of going towards the right side of the field there. Or at least we've got kind of a levels concept. That's wide open. It's Higdon, and Ricky Higdon makes a spin move to make a miss. Ricky Higdon! Touchdown! And that is the strength of our receivers. They are unbelievable after the catch. If you can get them the football in space, they're able to make things happen. Yes, we are playing Central Michigan. We've improved from beyond the MAC. But it's still impressive to make any college starter look as foolish as Ricky Higdon just did there. 2 players in position to make the tackle. He spins them both out and then runs past 2 more Chippewa defenders. Ricky Higdon with a big touchdown. He is wide receiver 1 this year. Although our defense is not playing nearly well enough against Central Michigan. They've got 14 points. What are we doing? Gonna run the ball. Jerry McGowan spinning and winning. 4 rushes, 20 yards for the freshman. Okay. This is going to be an interesting play. 2nd and 4. Could not get rid of it. Brings up 3rd and 4. Not exactly at a dominant offensive showing today, but our defense hasn't played especially well either. And it's more pressure, and it's going to be another drive without a touchdown. That is annoying. We need to figure out ways to score in the low red zone. I don't want to keep bringing out Tony Harrelson to kick field goals for us. I really think field goals are points left on the table. But it's a long season. There's a lot of time left. Here's 3rd and 2. George Darnold in motion. But we're going to throw back across for Ricky Higdon. And Higdon's been a chain mover for us so far. Dave Teamer has been intercepted in this game. Sure don't think it was me, but I guess it could have been. Let's have Higdon clear out. And really, this is going to be intended for Darnold. It's a zone coverage, though. We'll see what it is. We're going for Darnold. And he makes the catch, but can't find anything else. Was hoping the blocks would shape up. I think that's something that probably works better against man, where we kind of run clear outs. Step up with Dave Teamer, and Teamer scrambles in untouched. Touchdown. Putting the team on his back. Team the dream, rocking the baby, and hopefully putting this thing to bed. We're going to go for 2 here. Make this a 28-14 game. See if we can find a way to get this done. Could maybe try McGowan, but ooh, they're going to cover Teamer pretty well. All right. Good defense from the Chippewas. But it's 26-14. Defense playing strong. And on 3rd and 6, we can pretty much put this game away with another score. So that's what we need to do. 3rd and 6. Can we get this out for Darnold? We can. There's the freshman. George Darnold goes airborne and is knocked out of bounds inside the 5. But George Darnold, you see a little bit of that explosiveness to get open against the coverage. And hopefully we're finally able to score here in the low red zone. We have been unable to really the entire game, except for one throw to the running back, George McGowan. Or not George McGowan, Jerry McGowan. We got George and Jerry. Gonna get on the move here with Teamer. He might have the speed to make this a touchdown, and he will. 7 for 7, pending the point after. And that really should do it here. I don't see a ton of separation in these spots. It is the low red zone. It should be tougher to throw the ball. There's less space to make something happen. But, I'd like to be able to capitalize a little bit more often. Here's 4th and 5. Game on the line for the Chippewas. And Juan Fung going to allow that. He kind of drifted inside to the slot there. And again, they're going to go for it. 4th and 16, though. We are going to press on the outside. And we're going to see if those corners can live up to the Platinum Jammer. They really can't. I got to take another look at this because that should be the strength of this team, right? And I get they are true freshmen, but this is Juan Fung, another 5-star corner, beat immediately off the line. And I'll tell you what, very impressive from another 5-star. We're filled with them now. Ben Dog to really save a touchdown in that spot. But the fact that our corners are not pressing the way I know they have the capability to. Screen! A little bit frustrating. Hopefully this one's going to come back. Ball came loose. It's recovered. Oh my goodness. Let's see if this stands. That was Javier Eziala, but it looks like they're going to call roughing the passer on Leonard Vahasik. All right, this one is going to be free yardage, free first down, wipes away a takeaway. Central Michigan keeps the drive alive, although we probably know they're going to pass in this spot. They do run, and they do so somewhat effectively. Running the ball seems to be an interesting choice, down 33-14. But okay. Here's 2nd and 4. I mean, any way they can move the ball, I guess. And that's going to be intercepted! Easy reads, green eggs and ham. It's Kiki Chukwuma with could be the game-sealing interception. Playing over the middle. Big takeaway. And we'll need to fight off of our own goal line. Gonna go from the gun. Here's the run. Jerry gives us a few. Definitely not afraid to throw it in this spot, but definitely don't want to get safety either. So, Jerry McGowan with some space up the middle. And Jerry has the first down. I think we can safely go with safety go with Chuklock. Safely go with Chuklock at this point. Do we have this down the field? No. Airing it out. Tried to take a shot on first down. That stops the clock, of course. No big play happening here. Teamer, quarterback keeper. Read option. Teamer still going after making a man miss. That'll bring us to the 2-minute timeout. Good move for Dave Teamer. See if Jerry McGowan can put this thing away. Oh, big truck from Jerry. Only gets 4. Still a good gain, though. Central Michigan opting not to use their timeouts. They're just looking to go home, although Dante Lawson is completely swallowed up. Could try to go play action. Final play of the game here, potentially. And we're going to jump. I wanted to go first down to completely end it. We waited a little bit too late into the play there. It's 3rd and 10. I mean, they're not calling timeouts, so I feel like a run probably just puts this thing away. We're going to go Jerry McGowan. And Jerry actually has a little bit of room to run here. That is the first down on 3rd and 10. And that, subsequently, is the ball game. 33-14 is your final. Will not risk an injury with another play. And I think we could have played better. Played really well in the second half. Kept Central Michigan off the scoreboard. I think our offense could have been a lot better. Left some points on the table for sure. Had to settle for field goals a few times. Dave Teamer does end up throwing for 356 and 4 total touchdowns, completing over 65% of his passes. Did have an interception in there as well, but overall a solid game. Averaging just over 9 yards per attempt. Team are also 74 on the ground. Great game for Jerry McGowan, 56 yards rushing, but 6.2 per carry. Dante Lawson ran the football pretty well. 3 broken tackles in there also. And then George Darnold ended up having quite a big game. 2 drops in the end, but 10 for 187. Somehow, no touchdown for him. Ricky Higdon with the one. Jerry McGowan caught the other. And then defensively, Asiala with 2 TFLs, also had a sack, as did Chuck Heel and Leonard Vahasik, with the interception, of course, for Kiki Chukwuma, as we improve to 2-0. So I freed up 80 points. I took points mainly off a lot of these guys here at the bottom. I just think we can wait another week. I think the visit here could be really important to solidify some recruitments. And really the one I'm most concerned about, I would say, Keenan Azor. I want to get him going against Houston. I want to get him on campus. I think this could be a big guy to get on campus. And we might actually change to hard sells as well. So Azur's going to be on campus. 5-star running back, #1 running back in the nation. Top 5 player in the nation. #1 running back, excuse me. And do we get a visit here? If I get Ladarius Smith on campus, it is a complimentary visit. So we're going to get Ladarius Smith on campus as well. And we can sell him on playing time where we have an A+. So this would be the #4 and #5 player in the nation, both #1 at their positions. Ladarius Smith is 6'8", 298 with platinum 2nd level already. I feel like that's pretty good. So we're going to go ahead and hard sell players where it makes sense and potentially even get another visit out of it. I would want something that actually corresponds. So it'd be something on the offensive side of the ball. We're currently not recruiting a quarterback, although I imagine that will change. And I mean, I guess we could get a guard on campus. I don't know. We'll see. So we've rearranged some points to hard sell where we can. So at some places we just don't know. But I've saved 40 points. I also want to get Jared Morton on campus. Not only does he look really good, gold screen enforcer already, we're going to get him on campus against Houston. He'll be a really nice complimentary visit with the other 2 players that we were going to have on campus already. So Morton will join 5-star Ladarius Smith and 5-star running back Keenan Azor. Ooh, I need more than 40 hours on Smith, probably. I thought we had those points. Now, the visit makes it so we're going to be in a pretty good spot. In fact, what I might do instead, I do really want Eric Swain, though. Okay, we're in a bit of a tough spot. I thought it was going to be ready to go here. All right, scratch that for a minute. So we've rearranged it. I want 65 on Eric Swain because I think he's a really, really good player, but he's not going to be on campus. Ladarius Smith is also really good, but I think free up to down to 55 points instead of 65 because he will just be on campus next week. So even though FSU might overtake us in the short run, we're able to get 3 visits next week. As long as we beat Houston, we're going to be in a really, really good position to land some of those really, really good prospects, really good recruits. And now Houston's a rematch. We played them twice last year. The first time, it really wasn't close. We beat them pretty easily. The second time didn't go as well. We played them in the college football playoff. We still have yet to win a college football playoff game. Houston is the #6 team in the nation. This is a big rematch for us. Let's see where we are with the recruiting here. So top 5, pacing well on a number of players. This is really good to get Azur on campus because Oregon and Ole Miss are making some heavy pushes. We know a team like Oregon can just turn it on, and then we'll have no chance. Pacing well on Ladarius Smith. He's got a visit to FSU Week 6. I'm hoping that recruitment is shut down by then. #1 on Eric Swain. We might end up trying to bring in some defensive linemen on a visit, maybe Week 7. A little bit afraid for Jamarcus Lindsay, but we have more points now. We got so many points back because, you know, because we set up those visits. So all those 40 hours, 40 hours, 40 hours are all going to be coming back now. So we're going to be in a really good spot, I think. We have 120 hours. I think we're going to be back to number 1 on Jared Morton, but he's also on campus. So a good visit means we probably just get him. But we can go ahead and do more of this after the game. I'll see you as we play the number 6 ranked team in the nation, the Houston Cougars, looking for revenge. Okay. We have a chance to avenge a playoff defeat from a year ago. Houston's a really good team. I'm going to be honest. I know we didn't play our best in that game. No question. However, a lot of things didn't go our way. I feel like Houston got pretty lucky in some regards. They're actually playing BYU right now as I record this. They're down 21-10. Wouldn't mind seeing a final score line like that in this game. We're down 14-0 already. Okay. Is Houston just going to be our kryptonite? I mean, this would kill our recruiting class if we lost, probably. So, let's just not do that. That was 3rd and 8. Dante Lawson, who's a receiving back, dropped the ball anyway. Teamer has already thrown an interception. Oh, my God. We'll try a field goal. Kick is good. We're on the board at least. We're on the board. And we need our defense to clutch up. Here we go. Defense got to stop. Offense back on the field. Big 3rd and 8. Big 3rd and 8. I want Lawson to take the linebacker and the safety up the field. Durant to clear out the linebacker. So we have Darnold underneath. It's not going to happen. We're going to take off with Dave Teamer. He'll pick up the first down. I'll tell you what. I would love for him to stop throwing interceptions in simulation. This is a 50-yard field goal. Harrelson's really improved from range. Georgia playbook might simulate terribly. That's a great kick. No doubt from Harrelson. Any points is better than no points at this point. A lot of points. And we're back here. 40 seconds to go. Down 14-6. It's a big 3rd down and 5. We get that there. We can stay inbounds. 1st down. Okay. We could even run the ball in this spot, to be honest. We're going to take off with Teamer, though. He's got too much speed. Dave Teamer walks in. 7 for 7. And what is the score here? That makes this down by 2. Why would we try to go down by 1 here? Let's try and tie it up. This is kind of a ballsy call. I'm looking at Beckner here. I don't really know what happened there. Okay. Into the second half. Need our defense to make a stop. We're down by 2. Let's flip this. Get Childers in space. 3rd and 7. Good defense. That's a sack. Let's go, Javier Ezeala. But we had good pressure from the interior. Showed a pretty exotic look. And we're driving a little bit. Here's 3rd and 5. All right. I mean, 4 down territory, this spot in the field. Oh, good way to set his feet and make a throw to Durant, the true freshman. Bowling his way down the sideline like a bulldozer, taking out Cougar defenders. It's a great way to settle the feet in the pocket and make a throw if you're Dave Teamer. True freshman George Darnold cannot extend the ball, and he is playing pretty hurt. Good way to make a play, though. 2nd and goal from the 1. We've got a running back that can punch this in now. Here we go. Jerry McGowan, touchdown. We have the lead. Let's go, Jerry. That's huge. 18-14. We are going to go for 2 here because we're up only by 4, so a field goal does nothing. But 2 at least makes it so it's a 6-point game. And maybe somehow, even though we won't, we stop an extra point. I don't know. We're not going to get it again. Originally wanted to pass, but they kind of took away the middle of the field there. We maybe had the tight end if we rifled it, but I feel like this backer was going to make a play on that based on the where this route was actually going to go. So we tried to take off, and then we tried to throw. It just wasn't there, but that doesn't really hurt us because 19-14 doesn't really make a big difference. Not that mad about it. Defense playing well. End of the third quarter. Up by 4. Let's get in the end zone. Come on. Our red zone struggles have been well documented this year. Get it out there for Darnold. What a ball from Dave Teamer. The freshman comes up clutch with a catch. Dave Teamer under serious duress. Knew he was going to take a hit. Was able to unload it just in the nick of time. And hits George Darnold. I mean, he got plastered. But finds the freshman in the back of the end zone. Big touchdown. And it's 25-14. Houston in a position where they absolutely need to go for it here on 4th down to stay alive. And we're really banged up in this game. Is this Bounty Gate? How is Houston doing this? Work back to the football. Zaire Moma cannot cause the incompletion. And we know all about this Houston offense. We saw Bannon do this to us a lot last season. He's able to extend plays. He's able to throw from bizarre angles and arm slots, off platform. And Juan Fung, the true freshman, is beat. I actually thought he was in tremendous position, and he just slowed down so that Houston could catch the football, I guess. I mean, that's exceptional coverage. He's in phase, and he just slowed down so they could catch the ball. And he already slowed down before I switched on, so that was not the deal. That's bizarre. Eddie Camacho again. Houston scored, but so did... I mean, we're in a position to do the exact same thing. 1st and goal from the 2. 3 minutes to play. George Darnold gets it. Back up the middle. Touchdown. George Darnold having a breakout here in the second half against the number 6 team in the country. He did have 10 for 187 a game ago, I guess, to be fair. But no touchdowns in that game. In this game, that's a big touchdown. And now we just need to hold on. Up 32-24. Let's put this one away. Houston still with 3 timeouts. We need a 1st down. Jerry looking for space, and McGowan gets the first, but apparently he's hurt on the play. I'm not sure he knows. Only 6 attempts for 19 yards. Has scored a touchdown, though. But Dante Lawson checks into the game. He'll get us 5. Houston, they called their first timeout. They didn't have to call one because the injury gave them a free one. Why does that always seem to happen at this stage in the game? 3rd and 3. Yeah, we need read option here. I really think the ball needs to stay in the hands of Dave Teamer. He's a little bit hurt. I didn't really want that end to carry over to that side of the field. And it looked like he was going to hit Teamer no matter what happened there. I thought he crashed down to the running back. Evidently, that is not what happened. I mean, he was a heat-seeking missile towards him. Does it not look like he's crashing down toward the running back here? Teamer is lit up. And we, unfortunately, will have to punt. However, we're still up by enough in this game where I feel pretty good. Our defense is still going to need to get a stop. But even if we allow a touchdown, 2-point conversion also, of course, on the table. So we have multiple opportunities to keep them out of the end zone, even if they get in for the first time. And I know it seems like we wouldn't want to press in this spot, but we have Platinum Jammer. I feel like those corners are going to be better if we're actually able to play to their strengths. This quarterback's going to take off. Can Dog keep him in bounds? He's going to end up throwing it away. Had plenty of time there. We gotta contain here. We gotta contain. 1:30 to play. Can't let this quarterback get out of the pocket and beat us. He's going to step up. He's going to get sacked. Ezayala actually pushes him ahead for 1. But it doesn't really seem to matter if we're containing or not. This quarterback's going to find a way to run. Check down. Good coverage. That was Rudy Brutus on the tackle. And that's 4th and 6. Houston down to potentially their final play. And we gave it to him. We were in a cover 2. I don't know if our corners knew it. I didn't run man. I ran Tampa 2. I swear I didn't press the wrong button. I'm trying to get back my corners up here. All right, well, that was interesting. That's got to be a pick. It's Kiki Chukwuma again. Interception to ice it in the last game. And now has done it again. I'll tell you, this was a great transfer pickup for us. You know, originally I brought in Ben Dog. Of course, as a freshman, I thought he was going to play a lot and be a great coverage defender for us. And he did play a lot, but he really hasn't done much in the way of forcing turnovers the way that Kiki Chukwuma has. Dave Teamer was your player of the game, throws for 185, 3 touchdowns while completing only 50% of his passes. Is still turning the football over at too high of a rate for me. 1 a game is too much. It just is. This is a good team. We played the number 6 team in the country. But we can't be throwing an interception a game and expecting to win every one. Goes for 185, 2 touchdowns, a lot of incompletions. Did run for over 100 yards and a touchdown, though. Jerry McGowan, of course, found the end zone as well. And then receiving, George Darnold, 5 for 43, 2 touchdowns. Ricky Higdon, 3 for 51. Robert Durant, the freshman tight end, led all receivers with 74 yards. And then defensively, our defense got after it today. 2 TFLs for Ezayala, Vahasik, and Keel each had 1. 2.5 sacks for Keel, 1 for Ezayala. Vahasik had half a sack. And then picks for Kiki Chukwuma and Tim Haddad. All right, we are 3-0. That's a big win over the number 6 team of the nation. All right, let's see if we have any new commits. I think it is possible. That was a pretty good visit. We faced a really good team. But I wouldn't be shocked if they are not recruited yet. We unlocked Scheme Guru. Don't think I'm ever going to ever use that. And we face another top 15 team. This one, number 14. I think Nebraska is coming off a loss. But it's a top 25 matchup. And we will check out recruiting. And we do get a commit. Ladarius Smith is the first of the class, top 5 player of the nation, number 1 tackle, and number 2 in the state of Florida. He is really, really good. Platinum, 2nd level. Platinum winning time. He's got great run block and pass block power. He's got 91 impact block. 80 acceleration, decent speed. Ladarius Smith should be a monster for us. And this Caleb Wiggins recruitment is going to be a slugfest against LSU. We'll see who comes out on top. Keenan Azor has not quite decided to commit yet, but he did have a good visit. A very, very good visit, in fact, as we were a clear winner over Houston. Complimentary visits as well. I think he's going to commit following this week. I think we've pulled away enough from Oregon. He's a pretty talented player. We have 65 hours now. Eric Swain has a week 6 at Penn State. That one could be a little bit scary. And where was the other visit? Jared Morton. Blown away on his visit. I'm thinking he will be committed by this time next week. What a great one. Okay. So 65 hours. That should really put us in a good position here with the rest of these recruitments. Again, I'm a little bit afraid about LSU. I really am. I'm hoping that he is committed prior to week 7. I don't know that it's a given at this point, but I think we've put ourselves in a pretty good position. And we'll go ahead and rearrange these hours. This is a tough game. Nebraska has packed the house. This is a really, really talented team. Nebraska, of course, used to be a powerhouse. they've fallen off in recent years, and I think people kind of forget about how good this team was in the 90s. I wasn't even really alive for that run, but we're very young at the tail end of it. But this is a team with a great history. It's all they have, really, is football in Nebraska. I mean, the population of Lincoln, like, is multiplied by 10 or something when they have game days. It's all they have is Nebraska Cornhusker football. And this is a big game for them. And we hopefully will bring our A game. This is an all-red stadium. All right. We're in the all-gray. Play good defense. That's an interception. Zaire Moma, the 5-star true freshman, starting on the outside and will make his mark on the program. It's a 71-yard pick six. Zaire Moma. What a play for the true freshman. If you didn't know the name, you might remember it now. Zui Moma. I am sorry about that. But, big interception. Zaire Moma, pick six. What a start. Nebraska's instantly tied it. Let's go offense. 3rd and 4. Oh, man, I forgot how tough road games can be. Check down. Jerry's there, and Jerry's going to fall ahead and get it. Will we solve our can't score in the low red zone problem this game? I mean, we'll see, right? We're going to work off play action. And again, it's a little check down. That's Beckner, but we don't really have any ability to keep momentum and run after the catch, unfortunately. That's not the play I called. This is it. It's a mesh. Probably looking at Darnold. He had a step. He makes the catch. And that is the rare get bumped, score a touchdown anyway. There's George Darnold. He's becoming a real weapon for us in the red zone. It's a lot of touchdowns for him recently. 1st and 10, trying to keep Nebraska out of the end zone. Rudy Brutus makes the tackle. Rudy Brutus is another new corner that's going to play a lot. He starts in the nickel for us. Let's show a blitz here. Trying to run with it. Ben Dog. We got to pressure the quarterback. Brian DiNucci takes off and makes this 3rd and short. I think he had a touchdown, but opted to tuck and run. And we're going to have to blitz the hell out of this. They're going to throw, and that's going to be complete. Tackles are being broken. Who is playing tight end? Lane McPrescott? It's a fake name. Literally, it's a sophomore. He's actually a fake player. Lane McPrescott. We're going to blitz the redshirt freshman, Devontae Moncrief. He's got great speed, great athleticism. Hopefully he can make a great play. Keep him out of the end zone. We need a sack or something. We've got to pressure the quarterback. 30 seconds to play in this first half. We're not calling timeouts yet. They're going to run the ball. Big hit, Tim Haddad. We're going to call a timeout. That way, we might have a chance to get the football back if they do score. Big 3rd and goal. We're run committing. See what they decide to do. It's an end around, and it's a touchdown. A little jet sweep there. That was a really explosive play. I mean, that happened really, really quickly. All right. Kane Payne with the touchdown. Junior receiver. They pulled out of Georgia. Kane Payne. 24 seconds. Tie ball game. This is a tough road game. It is. Nebraska's played us tough. We've got a lot of speed on this team, remember. I think that something could happen here. And maybe even on the return, Fahoko brings it out to the 34. Thought we had daylight. But Fahoko is held in check. Brings it out to the 34. Quick check down to Jerry McGowan. If we can play to get 3, that's good. That's a successful half if we have the lead. That's actually wide open. The Durantula makes the catch. Durant down the sideline. Touchdown. The true freshman, one of many that are starting on this team, hits the Heisman like his former teammate, or former alumni, two-time Heisman winner Marquis Ballage. These guys were never teammates, but Robert Durant, another true freshman, making a big play on the big stage here. Big away game against the Cornhuskers. 21-14, 63-yard touchdown. As Dave Teamer, had the luxury of veterans here, if you want to call them that, at the college level, and now is really working with a lot of underclassmen, a lot of young players, and that is multiple broken tackles and a big play for the Cornhuskers as they're knocking on the door. And that's why scoring before the end of the first half was so important, because Nebraska would be on the verge of taking the lead here. They're going to run the football, and they're going to do it well. Tremaine Michaud, 7 for 53. Our defense has not exactly been unstoppable so far in this one. Here's 2nd and goal, and we know they can get creative down here. That's a run, and that is a big TFL. Was that Fahasik who got in there? No, I think it was Chuck Keel. 3rd and goal. Quarterback looking to take off. Ben Dog can't chase him down. Touchdown, Nebraska. DiNucci asking the crowd for some support. It's going to be 21 up. All right. See what our offense can do. Nothing. We fumbled the ball, and Nebraska's taken over inside our own 20. Just cannot turn over the football in these games. We really can't do it. Rudy Brutus with the pick. We take it right back. Speaking of turnovers, Rudy Brutus, another new starter, not a true freshman, but someone we have not seen very much of. Big takeaway, but we don't really seem to be able to capitalize very much. It's 21-21, 3rd and 4. Crowd's going crazy. I don't know the play. We throw that. Teamer on the move and on the money for Darnold. What a throw. George Darnold puts us on top. Teamer up the seamer. Touchdown. What a laser from our quarterback. That is a beautiful throw. Did not think Darnold was going to end up getting that type of space. We have the football right back. Inside the 20. Red area. Let's get in the end zone. 2nd and 2. Wide open, Ricky Higdon makes a miss, and Ricky Higdon down to the 1-yard line. I said these guys are so good after the catch. Just need to find a way to get them the football. 1st and goal from the 1. Teamer on the move, throwing on the run, and finding Durant. Touchdown number 2. That is a huge, huge swing in this game. 35-21. Nebraska going for it on 4th down. Come on, defense. Blitzing with Ben Dog. Oh, Zaire Moma nearly jumped it again. Big 4th down stop, though. It is 3rd and 3. Defense is playing great right now. Don't really like anybody. What about Jerry McGowan, though? Makes a catch. Touchdown. Oh, my goodness. Jerry McGowan has a receiving touchdown. Seems like in every game we've played so far. This is the true freshman game. 2 touchdowns for the true freshman tight end, Durant. Touchdown for the true freshman, Jerry McGowan. I think George Darnold has found the end zone at least once. Another true freshman. Zaire Moma, true freshman corners, made some big plays, including a pick 6. It's 42-21. Oh my goodness, where did this come from? We have that. Sideline. Darnold makes the catch. It's another touchdown for a true freshman. Oh my goodness. It's over. It's over in Lincoln. It's another dart to Darnold. It's a Dave dart. Dave Teamer having a huge game here. Definitely his best of the season. 49-28, and that's the ball game. That is your final. We allowed 7 points in each quarter, but that's pretty good performance, I would say, overall. Dave Teamer, big win, working with the true freshman. And that's a win over another top 25 team. We forced 4 picks on Brian DiNucci. Teamer played a really clean game. 21 of 25 for 327, 6 touchdowns, no picks. He had more touchdowns through the air than incompletions. Rushing, no touchdowns for anybody. Jerry McGowan, 11 for 33. They were really good against the run today, and that's okay. Receiving, though, Robert Durant, 4 for 109, 2 touchdowns. George Darnold, 4 for 84, 3 touchdowns. And Jerry McGowan had that big 41-yard catch. And he also had a receiving touchdown, of course. What a game. Our offense really found it in this one. Defensively, 2 TFLs for Keel. Not a lot of TFLs in this game. Sack for Chuck Keel, but an interception for really our entire secondary. Strong safety Quandre Fuller. Free safety Tim Haddad. Slot corner Rudy Brutus. And, of course, true freshman boundary Zaire Moma. The only one who didn't end up getting one, who's a starter, is Juan Fung. He'll find it, though. We are 4-0. And we're also going to get some new commitments this week as well. Should free up a lot of points. Henry Busby's thinking about a transfer. He's not really playing very much for us. We see him on returns every now and again. But let's see if we have any new commits. Dave Teamer is your Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week, by the way, and maybe even your National Player of the Week with a performance like that, although it didn't happen. Number 3 in the nation. Washington is unranked at 4-1. And we've been passed by. LSU has surpassed us for defensive tackle Caleb Wiggins. That's not very good. That means he's just probably going there. I just don't know if our grades are good enough. Can't get him on campus. Obviously, he's at LSU this week. And we might be losing the number 1 recruit in the nation at the final second. Here's the good thing about that, potentially. Obviously, it's not good. But Floyd Foster is really, really comparable. He's got +1 speed, -1 hit power. I mean, these guys are basically identical, right? And Foster's actually maybe even a better pass rusher with another ability, more mentals. He's a number 2 D tackle. Where do we look for him? In a good position, although Florida is making a push, which scares me a little bit. I'm going to leave the points. You never know what could happen, but it's not great. We did not get Keenan Azur yet. That's slightly concerning, but I think this next week he's going to make the right decision and join the class. We did not get Eric Swain yet. And he's on campus at Penn State this week. Don't love that. Don't love that at all. Oklahoma's making a push for Joe Moultrie, another big-time defensive tackle, but more of a power rusher than anything else. I'd love to get him in the class. He looks phenomenal. We did get 5-star corner Jeremy McClung, though. Get some hours back. He's got 95 speed, 92 acceleration, 89 agility, 83 zone. I almost wonder if he could play safety. I think that's definitely in consideration. And we also get Jared Morton. Morton is a 3-star, a 3-star. He's our 3rd recruit, is where the 3 came from. 3rd recruit of this cycle. Our 3rd 5-star, number 30 overall player in the nation. Number 1 right guard. He's good. Really strong, gold screen enforcer. Can definitely move, can definitely block. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with in the run game. Really like what he brings to the table for us. And we really freed up a ton of hours. We're going to have More 5 stars on the way shortly. It's just a matter of whether or not Penn State can woo Eric Swain on the visit. That's going to be the difference between him choosing Kent State and him going, of course, unfortunately, to Penn State. But we're still going to stay, where we are. Do we want to get Earl Schlesinger on campus? I don't really want to risk Michigan stealing him at the final hour. So I think it's worth the 40 hours to get him on campus next week and undercut Michigan. It's not looking great on Jamarcus Lindsay. He's on Alabama's campus this week. Arkansas next week. That one might be going the wrong direction. Washington could be sneaky good in this one. A little bit worried about that. But we freed up some hours here to potentially solidify our class. We're going to see how we go about doing that. Eli Bynum is supposedly a bust, but I think he looks really good. So I'm going to end up putting more points on him. Even if he's a bust, I don't think adding a 5-star offensive tackle is probably a bad idea. And we're going to stop going after Tracy Jewell. I think we don't necessarily need another power back, even though he looks great. Just don't see this one going our way, and I don't really see myself, putting in what it takes in order to win that recruitment. I do want LaShawn Fleming on campus. I really thought we'd have more hours here, but obviously they're going away in a hurry. So we find ourselves in a bit of a tough spot. We definitely need more hours. I want to start going after some of these players I added down to the bottom of our board. And right now it might be looking tough to do that. Can I take off 5 points on Keenan Azur? I feel like we'd be probably better served taking them off somebody else. It can't be Swain. Jeremy Wrights, unfortunately, is going to be the one. So we freed up 40 hours, and that means we can hard sell maybe David Caraway. I think that's what I'm doing it for. Or we actually could get him on campus with 40 hours instead, and that might be a better use of funds. I don't know. Visits can be so important. That's the only thing where I hesitate. It's going to be that one, though. We'll try pitching him. But hopefully this isn't a trap game. Want to stay undefeated. We're going to free up a ton of hours this week anyway. I think we're going to get bad news on Caleb Wiggins. We're going to get good news on Keenan Azur. I'm hoping. I hope we're going to get good news on Eric Swain. I truly think this is a 50-50 with him being on that visit. And I hope we're going to get the good news on Joe Moultrie. But either way, this is going to be a really impactful week, one way or another. It's really going to determine how good this class ends up being. And Washington's played us tough in the past. Hopefully we're able to rise to the occasion here and get the win. Let's go black helmet on the white. That's going to look really weird. All right. Washington's a team that I am slightly concerned about because I think they're playing pretty good football this time around. They've got a really good history of winning at home. This could be a tough road matchup for us. There you got a dog running out, maybe even a husky. There's no way to know. Let's get a second look at him. Why not? Big first quarter drive, take the lead. We're coming off of our best game of the season. How crazy is this crowd about to be? Toughness rank 23. All right. I actually think this black helmet looks kind of good on the field. Play action. Let's air it out. Does George Darnold have a step? He's bumped. They might call defensive pass interference. It's not a spot foul, but we'll get 15. That's why sometimes you just take a shot. Manufacture some yards. Javonte Crook out wide. We really haven't looked his way. We're going to step up with Dave Teamer. They're in man coverage across the board. No one's factoring in the quarterback run. And there's Teamer. Scrambles for more than 30. I mean, our speed is on full display already. It's been a big part of this team over the past few years. Darnold actually stays in bounds there. That was a really weird play. It's a really weird play. I'm worried about that boundary corner. They don't play it. Get it to Darnold. We get a few. Is that forcing him the ball? I mean, the corner was an off coverage. He's been our best receiver so far. Make the catch. Let's go, Durant. He's starting to come on pretty strong as well. It's been a good drive so far. No mistakes. Got to keep that up. Teamer stepping up. Will slide and potentially avoid catastrophe. Second and 6. Stepping up again. Teamer scrambles in. Touchdown, Dave Teamer. It's been a staple of his game. 6 passing touchdowns to no rushing touchdowns last week. But doesn't wait long to find the end zone again on his own. 7-0. Kent State. And we're back on offense as well. Ooh, we're going to run the ball. They have a lot on the line here. I don't know if we can hear the adjustment. I think this one probably stays on the ground. And it does. Jerry McGowan fighting and will be short. I do think we consider going for it here. We're at least going to line up to go for it. Dante Lawson to the game. He's going to get it. And Dante Lawson has more than enough. And Alex Matthews is injured. That's a starting right guard for us. But I actually think... Oh, he's actually back in the game. So it's really not too concerning then. Darnold heard the adjustment. First and goal. I actually think he's wide open. We just don't have the time to get it to him. Teamer took a shot. We were looking for another Darnold touchdown. Second and goal. Teamer forced to step up. Touchdown number 2. Let's go, Dave. I mean, I told you, no rushing touchdowns in the last game. And that is changed in a big way so far. It's 2 in the first quarter. Washington on the board with a field goal. And we are back in the low red zone. Or in the red zone, at least. Trying to work to the low red zone. Here's Darnold make the catch. I don't really mind 4 there. It's like... It's almost like a run. It's not, but it's likely. Here's a run. Jerry McGowan! Touchdown! Jerry finally getting one on the ground here. I know he's had a couple this year, but he's really mainly been a receiving threat for us. But he's got platinum downhill. This is a guy who should just lower his shoulder and bowl through defenders at will. And we just haven't really seen a lot of that so far this year. We're really, mainly a vertical passing attack, where we throw the ball a lot at the very least. And we have the football on the 13. 20 seconds to go. Going for Ricky Higdon. We can't find him. Not Teamer's best ball. Higdon had a step. His releases off the line are so fast. We get that. It's out to Darnold. He makes the catch. He dives. He finds the end zone. George Darnold is a touchdown machine. The true freshman continues to deliver for us. This is a big first half. 35-6. 35-13. And I'll tell you, we really haven't had many opportunities to even stretch the field in a lot of the games we've played so far. A lot of red zone opportunities, and there's George Darnold again. Easy slant, and an easy touchdown for George Darnold. Hiya, Georgie. Touchdown machine. It's 42-13. Washington at this point going to be forced to go for it. Do we have backups in the game? We have backups in the game at this point. See how that works out for him. Good defense. And see what our offense can do. I don't really like the idea of the backups being in with this much time left. But I could see the backups coming in a little bit later. But our defensive backups got a big stop. Here's 3rd and 6. Durant on the move. We hit that up the seam. That might be an interception. It is. Didn't want to bullet that in. Maybe should have, and that is an unfortunate turnover. Kind of forced that one in there. I mean, I think it was open enough, but the ball wasn't exactly where we needed it. But no first down. We've held their quarterback to under 100 yards passing. And we're already on the 5-yard line. Oh, my goodness. There's a bubble. Darnold makes the catch. If we can throw that earlier, it's a touchdown for sure. 2 interceptions in this game for Teamer. It's more than I want, obviously. But Jerry McGowan finds the end zone again. Let's go, Jerry. New in Washington with a great drive and another touchdown. It's 49-27. Okay. Well, we recovered at least. Let's see if Washington tries to use timeouts. They don't, and that's the game. 49-27 is your final. We didn't play as clean in the second half, of course. Backups were in for a brief period, but I don't think that's why. I think our starters coming back out. They weren't ready for it. And Thomas Hicks ends up throwing for 198 yards. That's insane. Kent State, Teamer, 2 picks, 213, 3 touchdowns. Really have not had a ton of opportunities to air it out. Fumble for Jerry McGowan. 2 rushing touchdowns for Teamer, 85 yards. McGowan has a 100-yard game. 2 touchdowns for him as well. Receiving, 9 for 64, 2 touchdowns for George Darnold, touchdown for Javante Crook. It's been a while since that happened. Ricky Higdon hasn't really done a whole lot this season either, but we're just not really throwing for a ton of passing yards so far to the point where he's going to be a big factor. 2 sacks for Vahasik and Ezeala, 1 for Chuck Keel. No picks in this game, but overall a really solid win. Still really annoying that the commits don't pop up on the screen anymore. I don't know why that happens. It's really, really frustrating. I think it takes a lot of excitement out of it, as we will host 3-3 UConn with a couple of commits, potentially recruits on campus. Caleb Wiggins does pick LSU, and I think he's likely going to be staying there. I think he was a big pro potential guy. I think that was his main thing. He's the #1 recruit in the nation. It was going to be a tough one for us to win. In the end, we got all the way to the finish line. He picked LSU. He does like pro potential, and you would assume LSU at this point would have a pretty good pro potential, and it's, in fact, A+. So he's going to be locked into LSU. However, that's not the end of the news. We have good news to report, and that's at least 3 new commits and more bad news with Jamarcus Lindsay, who picks Alabama. We'll take a look at that in a minute. But we'll take a look first at Keenan Azur, #4 player in the nation, #1 running back from Horn Lake, Mississippi, 94 speed and agility, 89 juke move. He's got silver sidestep, bronze 360. I think he's going to be a really nice thunder to lightning combination with Jerry McGowan. We do get Eric Swain, #1 defensive end. This was a big one. Thought he was going to pick Penn State. #1 D end from Ohio, stays in Ohio. He's coming to Kent. 87 finesse moves, 88 acceleration, 82 speed. I think he's going to be a really nice player for us. Joe Moultrie. Tell you what, we lost out on the speed rusher, Caleb Wiggins. We get a power rusher in Joe Moultrie. #3 D tackle. #1 in the state of Tennessee. 81 speed, 80 pursuit, 85 hit power, 94 strength to go with 86 tackle, 85 power moves. Joe Moultrie is going to be a beast. We did not get Jamarcus Lindsay. He was a really solid-looking player. He picks the Crimson Tide. He would have been a nice addition. But we've recruited the O-line pretty well here so far. Let's see how close some of these were. So, Azur, did Oregon really make a move? They did, but not enough in the end. Penn State got right down to the wire. Swain thankfully wanted to stay local. And then Oklahoma made a big push for Joe Moultrie as well. And then Alabama just outpaced us, unfortunately, for Jamarcus Lindsay. Virginia Tech actually made quite the run at Jeremy McClung, but of course pulled their scholarship offer. We have 405 hours now. And we've got a couple recruits on campus. We actually have enough points where we can do a little bit of scouting at this point. But we have Earl Schlesinger on campus. This is a big one. It's a win and in. If we win, we have another 5-star, #1 outside linebacker in the class. He's an off-ball player. He can definitely move a little bit, but he's really solid in between the tackles. I might even move him to inside. And then LaShawn Fleming. Clemson making a push. He's a linebacker with 94 speed. Can definitely move in coverage. And, I mean, Clemson really wants him. It's another win, and we got him type situation. High 4-star. 94 speed for LaShawn Fleming. He'd be a great addition. Let's show a little scouting here. Typically don't do that, but 82 speed for a scrambler archetype is not exactly my favorite here. But Ruben Jean-Pierre is accurate. Could be somebody worth going after. Another 4-star. Devin Johnston. 91 throw power as well. Not that fast. He's a bust. I think we're going to go away from him. Dorian Groupie is an improviser type. I'm not really blown away, and I think it'd be a tough recruitment to get back into, to be honest. What about Henry Teray? 91 acceleration. 92 speed. Accuracy is pretty good, but he might be able to play some other positions. We're going to at least offer him. It's not a bad player. Vernon Fleming, another scrambler archetype. 95 throw power. 89 speed. 91 acceleration. Probably would keep him at quarterback. 6'3", 203. Definitely another player worth going after. Philip Rome. He's a field general type quarterback. I wish his deep accuracy was better. He doesn't really have the abilities for me. We'll offer him a scholarship. Maybe throw 5 points on him and see where that goes. Brian Benea, 6'5", 197, 85 speed. We would have to keep him at quarterback if we wanted him. I don't really know that I want to keep him at quarterback, so we'll go away from that. But we've got a ton of hours here. I think we're pretty much going to find ourselves in a position where we can lock some of these recruitments up, which is a really, really good place to be. And I think we're going to have enough points to really get, you know, like the perfect distribution. Actually can't put 25 on Dante Brown. We can go 65, though. Sean Fleming should commit. Tracy Jewell, we stopped going after. Juan Kinoy, we'll see. Eli Bynum's coming down to the wire. If we want him, we're going to have to push. You know, pro potential. We could potentially consider a hard sell at this point. I don't know that I'm going to. 20 hours remaining. Okay, let's go back and hard sell Eli Bynum. We'll figure it out. I don't think this is a trap game. I think we just beat UConn. I feel pretty good about that. Now, there's always a chance it doesn't come to fruition. I get that. But I feel pretty good about it. So, we'll try to take on UConn here and walk away with the win. They're an 83 overall. We're obviously extremely favored in this game, but we've played badly, and we've played badly at home before. And really a lot of the series that we've done. It happened with Nevada, happened with Tulane. Kent State. We've obviously had no college football playoff success, but we've been a great regular season team. We've really been a tough team to beat overall. We're 5-0. We actually dropped from number 3 to number 4. I don't love that. But we're set up to win again today. See if we're able to. Let's get on the move with Teamer. They're actually containing that pretty well. Not well enough. Teamer fumbles the football. It's recovered by Darnold at the 1. Oh, my God. That was trying to get a little bit too crazy with old Dave. That was a little wild. George Darnold, big recovery. And he drops the football. well. He had a guaranteed touchdown. That's a lot of interesting things happening back to back. Darnold makes a big time play. Did it get tipped? Did he lose it? He got bumped. He got bumped and he lost the football. It's not really a clean drop. I guess that makes sense. Teamer. He's got to hand it off there. This would be really an unbelievable spot to not score a touchdown. I'll say that. It would be unbelievable to not score. I don't know if I like anything. Couldn't find what we wanted. We're going to go for it. We're going to leave the offense out there. Get some confidence against UConn. Come on. Pressure got there. That's my reaction. Yep. All right. How is the UConn pass rush getting to us is kind of my question. UConn's up 14-0. 14-7. Oh, my God. Okay. Things are getting weird. Check down. That's a first down. And more. Oh, my God. Alani Hall has thrown for almost 200 yards. Now over 200 yards. Multiple touchdowns. Things are getting out of hand. Touchdown at UConn. They've done it again. Things are in bad shape right now. 46 seconds. We're down 21-7. Stepping up with Teamer. He does not have the speed to outrun that. We're going to call a timeout. Brother. UConn's been tough to start. We get that out to Darnold. That is nearly picked. 3rd and 7. Got to find a way to move the football here. It's a bullet, and that pass is hauled in. What a catch by the true freshman tight end, Robert Durant. I mean, that was a high level of difficulty catch. We had a guy step out of bounds. I don't know if we can hit Darnold. We're just going to scramble for it. Okay. 2nd and 3. Could have taken a shot down the field there. Opted not to. We're going to get sacked. We're going to call a timeout. I mean, oh my God. Just really trying to hit something down the field. It doesn't really seem to be getting open the way I would want. We actually might have this. Do we have a step with George Darnold? We do. He makes the catch. We're going to call our final timeout of the first half. We got to find a way into the end zone here. I mean, this is going to be multiple shots to the end zone probably. Ricky Higdon with a step. Good ball from Teamer. What a catch from Ricky Higdon. That's got to be a touchdown. Our crowd's cheering like it is. That's a touchdown. And we've tied it at 21. 28-21 UConn. This game is on crack. Need a stop. 3rd and 7. Quarterback under duress. He's sacked. Ezeala and Chukwuma meet at the quarterback. We're going to get the football back. And we've turned it over immediately. Another fumble. We fumble so much this year. How does this keep happening? We fumbled every game. Teamer and Dante Lawson. Well, Teamer we know about, so Lawson put the ball on the ground. And our defense is really going to stay on the field here. Read option. Big hit. Be cool if that was a fumble. It's not. We're going to blitz with Moncrief here. That's a big tackle. We're going to blitz again. We're going to press. Guys are going to make plays individually. That's what needs to happen. Tim Haddad is juked out of his shoes. Touchdown, UConn. I mean, that would have been a tough tackle in space, but this UConn team came to play. We are down 35-21. Let's get a drive. Let's get a drive. Give us something, Busby. Nope. Down 14. A lot of time left. This is where you need your best players to make plays. And we just don't have Marquis Ballage this year, you know? Going back to Dante Lawson after the fumble. Can't be afraid to do that. Yeah, I'll tell you, UConn looks pretty good for UConn. Let's go, Jerry. First down. Can't be afraid to run the football. It's a 2-possession game. We're not down by 30, you know? We can just get back in this. Stepping up, Dave Teamer. He'll slide. We're going to systematically move the football down the field. Durant comes in motion. This might be a shot play off play action. Teamer on the move. Does he have the speed to outrun the defense? He does. Oh my goodness. That got dangerous. But the big play was made from Teamer. Throwing play action. Thankfully, that's not a throw out of sack interception. Teamer took a shot. Our team doesn't really block well enough off of play action is something I've noticed. But a deep shot would really get us back in the game if we can convert. We're already being forced off of our line. You've got to be kidding me. Now, that's a throw we probably can't attempt. But that's the worst throw I've ever seen. Pressure from the inside. Rolling out. Looking for something. Nothing's open. And then we want a deep throw, just a lob down the field. And it's literally... You can't really make a better throw to 27 here. Can't even attempt it, probably. I just didn't even think it would be close. I don't know how you can assume that's going to go straight to the defender. And our defense is going to need to start playing a lot better than they have. 5 touchdowns for Lonnie Hall today. We're being dominated by UConn's quarterback. We really haven't scored that few amount of points. Our defense has been atrocious. Give me a false start. Back him up. Back him up. Okay. I don't know. Maybe it's our true freshman corners getting exposed on the outside here. It's probably a combination of things. I'd like for a pass rush to exist. Haven't really seen it in this one, it would appear. Can Chip Kaiser not make the tackle there? We're going for the football. Chip Kaiser's got like 95 hit power, by the way. That's the end of the third quarter. We are being thoroughly dominated by UConn, who is 3-3. There it is. Ben Dog. Hopefully forcing the Huskies out of field goal range. Speak it into existence. Nope, that one's going to be good. All right. Last 5 started to disappoint as much as Dave Teamer. I mean, he got injured and he was second in the Heisman last year. He's played 2 seasons, and he's been pretty dominant this one. I don't know. I don't know if he's really been a disappointment outside of the injury, right? All right. I mean, we're just panicked in the pocket. I would like for my O-line to look a little bit better against UConn. I'm not going to lie to you. There's Durant. Third and 4. I mean, this is a huge play in the game. Ricky Higdon, great release off the line. Did Teamer get it there? No. He took a huge hit. We went for it all, and we were short. 4th and 4. I mean, the game's kind of on the line here. We really need to get this. Darnold should have a step. We got it out there. George Darnold. Big 4th down conversion. We need somebody to win down the field. We need a lot back really quickly. Okay, I mean, that could have been very dangerous. I swear these safeties are elite athletes, and I'm not really expecting them to be. Come on, Jerry. Let's go, Jerry. Time's running out, though. I mean, we're in a pretty awful position in this game, obviously. It's going to be thrown out of bounds. I mean, the thing is, Higdon gets such a fast release off the line sometimes, and there's just not really a lot we can do with it most of the time, I feel. 4th and inches. Game on the line again. Can that get out there? Nope. And that's likely going to be the ball game. That was 4th and inches. We didn't run the ball once. Man, I'm asking a lot here. I just want the offensive line to hold up for maybe 2.5 seconds. It's the only thing I want. 2.5 seconds. Plus, ideally. They can't do it. I don't know how we can't get a pocket against UConn. It's a shame. Big hit, Tim Haddad. We never get fumbles in this game. It's more unfortunate stuff. And I mean, actually, I can't run commit in this spot. Big tackle by Chukwuma. We'll get the ball back. That didn't waste a ton of time. We need like a one-play touchdown. This is not really a good look for the recruits on campus, by the way. I will say that. Oh, the returning in this game is so bad. I don't know what they've done. Stop calling. I hate vertical. That's just, that play's bad. I miss Oregon playbook. Darnold on the outside. Just be faster. Darnold down the field. Makes the catch. George Darnold touchdown. We're not dead yet. Big touchdown for George Darnold. We need more of that. We just need to use our athleticism. We need to be more athletic. Man. It's an unfortunate spot. Losing to UConn is just tough. It was a 9-second play, though. We can still kick it deep. We just need our defense to make plays. Yeah, if the line can actually give us a pocket, and I know I don't always take it when they do. Big hit. That would have been a nice fumble. If the line can just give us some time, I'm pretty confident Darnold can run by the secondary. I really feel like that's going to be the case. Oh, they're going play action. It's wide open. The true freshman corners might be letting me down a little bit in this one. They might be. mean, that's insane. Fumble! Jump on it! It's dancing around, and it's recovered by Terrence Boss. Let's go! Finally a fumble. We needed a play, and we made one. The running back was dancing around, and then the football was on the ground. Tim Haddad, we talked about it. We called his name. Bang! Big hit. Ball clearly out. And we need to capitalize. This is a classic spot where we throw a pick. That can't happen in this game. Or fumble. That also can't happen in this game. Inside 5 minutes. You know who I'm looking at. It's the primary read. They took it away pretty well. We go to Ricky Higdon. 2 interceptions in this game for Dave Teamer. It's been a problem. I just don't know how that gets covered like that. I don't really think that should have been close to a pick, yet it was. Second and 10. Shot for Darnold. These DBs are insane. Just thought Darnold would be able to run by him. Third and 10. Stepping up, Teamer, just enough speed. He fumbles. It's recovered by UConn. I slid, and they never slide. They never slide. Oh, you probably can even see the start of it. I was going to settle for 4th and short. How? You see the slide starting. If there's a guy behind you, it's not possible. Oh, my God. That's the turnover we couldn't afford. But they're backed up here. If we can make a play, you never know. There's Ben Dog. We don't really have to call timeouts at this point. We are going to continue to run commit. Haddad again. Big hit. They're down at the 3. We're going to bring the safety up. Tim Haddad, shoot a gap, make a play. Here's 3rd and 14. Not going to get a safety, but it's pretty close. I'd love to block a punt. I don't even know if it's possible in this game, to be honest. Would love to block a punt. It's not going to happen. Okay, there's still time. We have timeouts. Okay. I mean, I feel like Darnold or Higdon needs to win. We have UConn corners who think they can press on the outside. Higdon with a step. Ball to the sideline for Teamer. Makes the catch. Touchdown, Ricky Higdon. Huge answer. Huge answer. All right. We're within 3. Pending the extra point. A little bit of wind going on in this game. But we have our streaks, and it's, oh, you're just streaking down the sideline. We're playing UConn, dude. They shouldn't be able to run with our guys at this point. And our corners have not been able to play with their receivers really the entire game. 3:38 to play. If you're UConn, you're trying to take points, or you're trying to take time off the clock. I'm curious to see how they're going to do that. You're going from empty. Shot down the field. Juan Fung with the interception. UConn going for it all. And Fung, the true freshman, with the pick. Juan Fung gives us the football. 3:30 to play. Let's get 6. Stepping up, Dave Teamer initiated the slide about as early as possible that time around. 2nd and 3. Darnold on the move. We got a pick. Darnold makes the catch. He's down at the 10. Let's go. Stepping up, Dave Teamer. Diving, touchdown. We take the lead. We have fought all the way back. All right. Dave Teamer. Some critical turnovers in this game. A couple of picks. A fumble. But now the go-ahead touchdown. It's going to be a 4-point game. Which means UConn needs to play for a touchdown. It's very interesting. I think we do kick it deep here. Obviously. The onside is interesting only because we would cut off the field. We would have more time to score if UConn has a go-ahead touchdown. Obviously, you'd never really see that call in real life. But it is maybe of actual consideration. But I think we trust our defense to go out and make some plays. They've been heating up. And Wanfeng is torched. He makes a touchdown-saving tackle. We've allowed 7 for 212 to Ben Urschel. I think we were in a cover 2 invert there, so that's actually not really on Wanfeng. I just feel like the safety, Quandre Fuller's got to rotate over to make a play on that, personally. But we probably need to choose a better coverage in that spot. I just didn't know they'd be going for it all on one play. But we will have time if we allow a touchdown, which we might not. We might not allow a touchdown. We'll see what happens. Screen! Ben Dog trying to cover it. Touchdown, UConn. We read it well. UConn will take the lead. This to make it a field goal game. And it will be. 3 plays, 88 yards, took 30 seconds. And our offense will see the field again. They've struggled at times today, but they've scored 42 points in the end. Well, hopefully not the end. Hopefully more than 42 points. Let's put that safety in conflict. Down the seam. Javante Crook cannot make the catch. These safeties have incredible range. It's insane the plays that they're able to make. Teamer's going to get sacked. It's 3rd and 17. You're kidding me. Final play before the 2-minute timeout. Airing it out. Darnold with a step! Darnold makes the catch! George Darnold, house call! We will take the lead again. Listen, if you're mad about the streaks, why are they pressing me? Why are they pressing 99 speed on the outside? We're going to take what they give us. And we're going to target roll at corner. George Darnold. Big play. We will once again go up by 4. Can our defense hold strong here? It's been a slugfest. Punch after punch after punch delivered by each team. And this is an awkward camera angle. Unless you're trying to see your wide receivers on the outside. Here's 1st and 10. Big takeaway. Throw over the middle. They had everybody open. That was impressive. 1:47 to play. Let's get a takeaway here. Shot down the sideline. Chukwuma is beat. They had a good matchup there. An errant throw has saved us. I don't know if I like Ben Dog man coverage here. Shot down the field. Busby is beat. And that's a touchdown, UConn. How does this keep happening? How does this keep happening? Our defense is just getting torched. That's Busby, too. I mean, he's a decent corner. We've allowed 552 passing yards. I feel like our pass rush hasn't done anything either. We've allowed a 17-second touchdown. Here's Busby. He just fucked up brutally on defense. At least he didn't fumble. We have a minute and a half. I mean, they're pressing Ricky Higdon. What are they doing? I actually don't know that we have him. We're going to go to Darnold. His 6th catch, he has 289 yards receiving. Here's the strategy. We're going to try our very hardest, as Javonte Crook makes the catch, not to give UConn the ball. It's clear that we cannot stop their offense. Jerry McGowan. Big power from Jerry! He's still going! Jerry McGowan refusing to go down! Jerry! Beast mode! Earthquake! Touchdown! Jerry refused to go down. There goes the systematic drive. Jerry McGowan breaks 10 tackles. 1, 2, there's 3. How about number 4? Will he break a 5th? He will. How about a 6th? Yes, there's number 7. That's just Jerry. And he doesn't even have the ball in the celebration. We will once again, does this sound familiar? Go up by 4. It is a slugfest in Kent, Ohio. As the number 4 team in the country tries to stop the UConn upset. God, our defense is terrible. All right, finally an incompletion. I actually think we should dial up the pressure here. I feel like part of the problem is we're only sending 4. They're not suggesting anything, so I'm not. But we're giving the quarterback too much time to let everybody get open. There's a sack. Only our 3rd of the game. Where's a blitz? We're going to pick one. We're showing double mug pressure. Forcing the quarterback on the move. He'll throw it away. 4th and 16. We are going to send the nickel here. 4th and 16. Game on the line. Intercepted, Zaire Moma! It's finally over. It's finally over. Should just kneel it out to be safe, but that is UConn's final timeout. And that is the ball game. 56-52 is your final. We allowed 52 points to UConn. We scored 35 in the fourth. There was a lot of back and forth action. Yeah, Fear, Zaire, MoMA. Dave Teamer, 555 yards, completing 45% of his passes, 7 touchdowns. Play of the game, I would say, other than some long touchdowns to George Darnold, but it's the Jerry Beastquake. If you didn't know the name Jerry McGowan, you know it now. 6 touchdowns for Dave Teamer through the air. 18 of 40. Rushing, Jerry goes 5 for 72 and a touchdown. 4 broken tackles. It was actually 7. We counted. 58 after contact. Teamer fumbled twice. Dante Lawson fumbled. That was quite the game. Receiving, George Darnold goes 6 for 289, 2 touchdowns. Ricky Higdon, 5 for 212, 4 touchdowns. Looks like we had wide receiver 1 and 2 out there. That's for sure. It was quite the game. Defensively, these guys mostly sucked. 2 picks for Zaire MoMA, though. 1 for Juan Fung. So the true freshmen, they got theirs. They just allowed several yards, I think it's safe to say. We can't play like that again. We're not going to win games. Ricky Higdon is your player of the week. Of course, he would be with 4 touchdowns. And Dave Teamer turned over the football a little bit too much for my liking, to be honest. Recruiting-wise, what else do we have to show? Well, how'd those visits go? Ooh. Eli Bynum picks Michigan. We put some points on him, and he was a bust, but he does look to be a good player. So, I mean, I guess silver lining is that he's a bust. However, he was the 4th-ranked tackle in the nation, and Michigan just won out. We are pursuing Mike Hankton, who is the number 5 tackle. He's only a 4-star, but he's fringe 5-star, number 1 in the state of Iowa. Oh, say less. Number 1 lineman in the state of Iowa. We're going to be fine if we can just get Hankton in the class. We are going to be A-okay. We did get Earl Schlesinger. I'm just going to call him Schlesinger. Schlesinger is too hard to say for me. 86 pursuit, 80 block shed, 86 speed, 84 hit power, 89 acceleration, 85 strength. Really good at defending the run. He's not really much of a cover player, but number 1 outside linebacker. Number 1 player in the state of Georgia. Pretty good player. Ooh, is Iowa going to make a push for a receiver? Don't be an idiot. Honestly, if Jimmy Lanier commits to Iowa, he deserves whatever happens to him. Because that's an insane decision. We're going to max out our points, though. George Provost is on the verge of committing. Number 8 player in the nation. Number 1 player in Texas. I don't think he's going to be going to A&M or Arkansas. But wow. We just really cannot seem to get back in it for Jeremy Wrights. We keep making a push, but Penn State, had more points. They might have just had him on campus, though. I still think this commitment is not automatically Penn State. Wow. Was that week 7 or week 8? Okay, that was, interesting. That was week 7. So we have another 2 weeks on Jimmy Lanier. Another 2 weeks on A&M. I think we're going to be fine there. Jeremy Wrights is on Penn State's campus this week. If they lose, maybe we have a chance. Floyd Foster was just on Florida's campus. And he had a great visit. He will commit after this week one way or another. We're going to stay in it. It would be bad to lose out on both the top speed rush tackles. I'd love to get Floyd Foster in the class. I really would. We did get LaShawn Fleming. He's a freak. He's a freak player. 6'2", 224 with 94 speed. You could maybe even consider this guy at safety. I mean, he's got crazy potential. 86 tackles, 72 zone coverage. 91 acceleration. He's a great player. Really good athlete, if nothing else. Locked out on Philip Rome, but we really never went after him. We're locked out on a number of these 4-stars down the board, but again, we didn't really end up going after these guys. Now is the time where that could potentially change. And we're still pursuing these players heavily. Floyd Foster is going to be a 50-50. He's going to be a 50-50. Hopefully it's just a coin flip that we win. That's what it's going to come down to. Jake Kinoy, he's an athlete. I think he might be better as a defensive tackler or something because he's not overwhelmingly good as an offensive lineman from what I can see, you know, attribute-wise. Looks to be solid, but not like overwhelmingly amazing. This is a very easy commitment to secure, though, I would say. Just because, you know, we're not really putting any points on him, and we're still managing to stay ahead of, you know, teams like Michigan and Cincinnati, of course. Dante Brown could be tougher. We can switch to the hard sell. That might end up being the difference. But I'm thinking this recruitment might be over prior to week 10. If he's not committed next week, I might try to get him on campus week 10. I don't think Wisconsin's going to. The week 8 visit kind of concerns me. He's on Penn State's campus this week. Penn State's been going head-to-head with us. Let's actually just do it. Just in case it's worth the 40 points to get him in the class if he's not committed by then. I don't want to risk Wisconsin, you know, cutting us off. But we're looking pretty good overall. I'll let you guys know if anything changes. You know what sucks about being good now? Is every game we play on the road, it's their team's national championship. Right? Every road game, they're like, how do we pack the stadium, get everyone in our state to show up to the game, and support our shit team? We're playing 2-4 Minnesota, and I feel like it's a team that's played us really tough in the past, and that's the case with a lot of teams you play, obviously, but I feel like Minnesota's been a tough challenger at times. So we got to be careful today. Limit mistakes, obviously. And that's already one. That was an RPO. Kind of got distracted there. Not a good start. Not a good start. Let's start fast for once, huh? Stepping up, Dave Teamer. Plenty of room to run. I honestly think if we have a defender trailing, the mistake we continue to make is trying to slide with Teamer to be safe, when in reality, it's actually not safe at all. Here's a bullet for Darnold, who has a step and has a touchdown. That didn't take long. They sent the nickel. That was who was covering George Darnold. Ah, yeah, Georgie. Big TD. Now, I will say that back on the scrambling point, I honestly think we just need to lower the shoulder and not try to slide if there's a defender, you know, trailing right behind. I think we need to just take the hit because I feel like we fumble all the time if we try to slide in those spots. Can't do it. Purvis into the game. Haven't seen very much of him so far this season. He will make the catch, though. All right. Getting a little Purvis action. 2nd and 4. Play action. Scrambling. Dave Teamer running away from the defense. Touchdown, Dave. 7-4-7. And he flew in there. So that makes perfect sense. 14. That's going to be a great joke for my aviation enthusiasts. 14-0. We are cooking on the road. Roll out to Darnold. Has a step. There's a flag. What could you possibly call here? It's a hold? When we got the ball out that quickly? Okay. 1st and goal. Lob to Durant. We'll take that. Looking for touchdown number 3. I think we're about to find it. I think it's going to be George Darnold across the formation. Ooh, it will not be a touchdown. In fact, Darnold will lose a couple, and it's 3rd and goal. Interesting. Darnold again. Corner! Cannot catch the football. Well, I guess I don't mind a 3-score game. 17-0. This stage in the game. Really not too bad. But it's a fake! Throw into the end zone! Touchdown! How about that? Breaking out the trickeration. And going up by 3 scores, Robert Durant. From the kicker, Tony Harrelson. It's a beauty. And I think that's the type of thing you can afford to do when you're up already by 2 scores. On the road, kind of being adventurous. But we haven't really shown that in a couple of years. So they had no film on it. Big time play. Oh, we had a step. Touchdown. George Darnold. No doubt about it. Too much speed over the top. Yeah, that is the kicker that moved to quarterback a couple years ago. That's a good call, Gwenny. Yeah, Tony Harrelson used to play quarterback on this team. But Dave Teamer currently does. That's a great pocket, by the way. George Darnold. No chance for the Minnesota Golden Gophers. It's 28-0. And this is what some of our games actually should look like. Just pure domination at this point, where we actually look like the number 3 team in the country. Jerry will get a block. Jerry McGowan over 50 yards on that run. It's 35-0. It's 42-0 into the 3rd quarter. 42-10. Finally back on offense. And we got backups in the game. It is too early for that. In the 4th quarter, maybe. But, all right, Brody Dickens, you got some action. 5-star receiver, Ladarius Raynaud. Slot left. Okay, he's got some power. We are going to go for it here on 4th and 1. Starters come back in for it, though. And I think we give it to Jerry. Let's go, Jerry. He gets just enough. 8 for 60. I just don't think this is a spot for the backups to come in. We've seen what can happen in this game. We've seen what our defense can do as far back as last game. I'm a little bit concerned about it. There's a safety. It's intercepted. I just didn't see him. That's completely on me. Just did not see him. I thought we had an easy post there, but just simply didn't see him. I don't know. There's not really an excuse. I just didn't. Alec Rechsteiner. I think that's maybe part of the problem for their secondary in this game. It's 42-17. 3rd and 7. Definitely going to turn shoe clock on here in a minute. We're going to get a little creative here. Let's see how they cover this. Not well. There's Javante Crook. He makes a man miss, and Javante Crook with a rare catch for us. He doesn't really have many of those this year. He had a huge week 1, but since then he's been a little bit quiet. But I like Javante Crook. They covered it. Can't really see what's going on with Teamer, to be honest. That camera angle is really only good to see the receivers on the outside. Otherwise, kind of brutal. Stepping up with Dave Teamer. He spins around and gets directed into the end zone. Dave Teamer adds a rushing touchdown. That's a spot where maybe we'd slide before, and we're no longer going to. Under a minute to play. 3rd and 6. George Darnold gets the first down, and that will do it. Maybe one final Jerry McGowan snap. And that is your ball game. He gets right on 100. Century mark for Jerry McGowan. It's a 49-17 win where we really controlled the game the entire time. Yes, they scored 17 points in the second half after scoring 0 in the first. They outscored us in the second half, but we took the foot off the gas pedal. Did make a mistake with Teamer in what was otherwise a perfect game. This is maybe the worst stat line I've ever seen without throwing an interception. Darrell Hepburn, 5 for 19 for 78 yards and a touchdown. Okay. Teamer goes 15 of 20, 297, 4 touchdowns and a pick. Of course, the passing touchdown for Tony Harrelson. Brody Dickens threw a pick. That's why he had to come out of the game. And then rushing, 16 for 100 for Jerry. Teamer had 2 on the ground, 55 for Dante Lawson. Receiving, 5 for 63 for Robert Durant, had a touchdown. Darnold with 2 touchdowns on 128 yards. Javante Crook also 2 touchdowns, 85 yards receiving. Where's Ricky? Ricky did not catch the ball this game. No Ricky Higdon anywhere to be found. And then defensively, only 3 TFLs. I guess he just didn't run the ball very much. 2 sacks for Vahasa, Keel, and Childers had 1. No interceptions. Weird game. I guess we just forced a lot of 3 and outs. Either way, we are 7-0. We are the #1 team in the nation. Finally getting some love from the committee. Well, this is just AP voters at this point. We're the only undefeated team in the nation. USC lost to Notre Dame. Oklahoma loses to Alabama by 3, and they dropped this much. Well, that's not a huge... They were #1, but... I don't know. I guess Alabama was number 20. That's an interesting one. I don't know how far they should have dropped. Ohio State lost to Indiana. LSU lost to Vandy. Penn State lost to Iowa 44-7. Oh my goodness, that actually might bode well for us in recruiting because Penn State was going after a lot of the players we wanted. And I think this was a visit week for them as well in week 8. That could be very interesting for us. We'll see if anyone here is going to Penn State. Okay, wow, geez. All right, George Provost joins the class. #8 player in the nation, #1 middle linebacker. He's got 90 speed, 87 tackle. Can definitely play. Very well-rounded. Still waiting on Jimmy Lanier. Jeremy Wright picks Penn State anyway. He watches Iowa beat them 44-7 and said, you know what? That's where I want to go. And you know what? If you want to be a loser, have fun at State College, Pennsylvania. Now, the one that really hurts is Floyd Foster. #1 in the state of Alabama. #2 D-tackle. Really good speed rush D-tackle. Is headed to Gainesville. He will be a Gator. We were right there at the end. Just he picked Florida. I just don't really know what you can do about that. Now, he's a championship contender guy, so if Florida falls off here, I guess there's a chance he would change. And right now they have B+ for championship contender. They do play in the SEC, though. So I suppose there's a chance that they fall off, and that's still one we can win. They're 5-2 right now, though. Kind of need them to start going on a losing streak. We're going to leave him on the board. It's not impossible to get a flip. It's going to be just really unlikely. So that's really unfortunate. We do get David Caraway. We pushed hard for him. I didn't really think for a while that he would be joining the class. #12 right tackle. He's a really solid player. Great pass blocker. He also run blocking. But he's a great pass blocker. Dante Brown. This one's going to be really interesting. Now, because Penn State lost, he didn't commit to Penn State. That's the only thing we have going for us, which means this commitment might go through week 10, which means we might be able to get him on campus, which means we might be able to get that commitment. That would be big. But recruiting's going well, just not amazingly. I would say. It's going well, though. However, it could be going better. Could be going better. I think we actually just might even max out on Vernon Fleming just to make sure we can get him. He's a solid-looking player. So, don't really want him going to Nebraska. Locked out on some of these guys down the board here. We have a lot of hours, though. If we want to make a move for Ruben Jean-Pierre, now is the time. It's just, is he as good as Vernon Fleming? No. Fleming's going to stay at quarterback. Is he as good as Henry Toure? He's not. Toure could move away from QB. I would say is the only thing there. I don't know. I think maybe for now, since this, is still a little open, we'll try and see if we can add him to the class. But I think it's going to be more focused on some of these players down here, if they can play. Elijah Benshaw is a gem. Run support with 91 speed, 73 zone coverage. That's pretty good. Benshaw we will try to add. But we're at the point where we've got a really talented team for the most part. I think Alex Finley is actually very good. Just, unfortunately, no abilities. But we're at the point where we're really going for quality over quantity. If you're not a really talented player, there's probably just not room for you on the team. And I think that's fine. J.C. Callaway worth going after? I would say yes. He's one of these pass protectors that cannot, for the life of him, run block. Which kind of sucks, but I still think worth having, probably. So, I'm not going to say the class has fallen apart. We've just lost out on some really tight recruitments where I thought we were going to get the commitment. A lot of these did not go our way, but a lot of them have. We have the number 3 class in the nation with 8 5-stars. Can't really be too mad about it. And I think in this class, we'd probably look to take maybe 20-ish players, and that's going to include the transfer portal. So we're not just going to, look to get whoever wants to be here. It's going to be players that can actively help us win. Dave Teamer is your Heisman favorite at the moment. He's had a very good season. It's crazy how much people will overreact when things go badly. It was fired Gene Dangus when we were down against UConn. And Dave Teamer's the biggest disappointment in the history of your channel. Let's get things into perspective. I don't know if that's necessarily the case. He's leading our team in total touchdowns. He's got the most rushing touchdowns. He's got the most passing touchdowns, obviously. He's got the most passing and rushing yards. He's number 1 for the Heisman. He's turned over the ball 10 times. That's too many. But, this guy's been a phenomenal player so far. It's just, has he won the big game? He hasn't had the opportunity to. He's got 1 college football playoff game. That's what we're going to think about when we think about Dave Teamer, is 1 game. I think that's ridiculous. He's a ball player. Hopefully we see it today on the road against Michigan State. They're 3-4. And we're going to work off play action. And we're going to get on the move with Teamer. I think George Darnold would have been open down the field. He got bumped. Kind of threw everything off there. But he's got that ability to scramble that makes him so dangerous. Ooh, aftershock for a couple of Michigan State defenders. That's interesting. Let's see how they play this. Good blocking. Ricky Higdon, after no catches last week, want to get him involved early. He's a great player for us. Some thought maybe he would step into that wide receiver 1 role with Marquis Ballage headed to the NFL with, of course, another first-round receiver, Marshall Overeem. But it's really, of course, been George Darnold as that lead receiver. Teamer taking off. That's an interesting spin move. Maybe an unnecessary shot to take in that spot, but Dave Teamer is a warrior. We're going to rotate those corners over. Get that ball on the move for George Darnold, and Darnold's going to win a foot race to the end zone. Just too much speed. That was a very awkward catch and run after the catch, but I think it kind of shows you what type of a special athlete Darnold was. I thought for a moment we'd have to try to make somebody miss in the open field, but hiya, Judgy. It's an It reference, the original one. I've never seen it. I just really like that clip. Teamer on the RPO. Yeah, really awkward catch, but he made it, and we're up. Not a lot of offense being played for either team so far. Just 7-0, but it's still really early. There's Darnold again. 2nd and 1. The low red zone's been a problem for us. We know that. We got to fix these problems. I think read option's going to be a good answer to some of those issues. Teamer doesn't really have the power. He's not a power runner at all. He's an elusive guy. So lowering the shoulder, not really a great strategy for him a lot of the time. It's not really his game. 1st and goal. There were options. Didn't want to force it on 1st down. Teamer gets sacked. Don't love that, obviously, but it's better than a turnover. Especially when we might score in the next play. George Durant brings us back down to the 1. And I think Jerry McGowan, hopefully, will put us into the end zone here on 3rd and goal. He will not. We're going to go hurry up. I like the defense we caught them in. I say caught. I mean, they just stopped us, but we're going to make it happen with Dave Teamer. On the move. Touchdown, Dave Teamer. Go talk to some fans. Big touchdown. Went for it on 4th down. Utilized that Dave Teamer speed. He's just a cheat code sometimes. In fact, we probably should run the ball more. With Dave Teamer, I mean. Not in general. I don't think McGowan is that guy yet. I think he's got the potential to be really good long term, but I don't think he's that guy yet. Teamer on the move. Maybe had a receiving option. Kind of ran 2 receivers into each other. Ooh, didn't mean to snap the ball there. That was early. Oh, and that's the slide I talked about not doing. Got lucky there. Did not mean to snap the ball. Wanted to put Darnold on a wheel. Teamer buying time. Keeps spinning the wrong way. Otherwise, there is potential there. But we are moving with Teamer a lot. They're going to have to start recognizing that speed. Ooh. Way to stay disciplined and make the tackle. It's a lot of straight scrambles here for Dave Teamer. But they don't really have an answer for it yet. That's a fumble! We had an in-breaker that was wide open. Needed to stand tall in the pocket, maybe. We would have had time to deliver that. Launching it up. Work back to the football. Darnold with a savvy vet move. That's going to be pass interference. Underthrown deep ball pass interference. A classic staple of football. Gotta love it. It's wonderful. 36 seconds. Trying to get points before the half. There's Ricky Higdon. More Ricky Higdon, probably. 30 seconds. Should look into calling one of these timeouts pretty soon. Stepping up with Dave Teamer. Hoping we were going to get a block. We're going to call our first timeout. A lot of scrambling in this one. I think Dave Teamer is actually going to hit his season high for attempts in the first half. Which is kind of absurd. We actually have this if we have the time, and we don't. The line's just got to hold up. We want to get crazy. The line's just got to hold up. 3rd and 1. There's Darnold. We'll call a timeout. He's someone I want to get the ball in space to because he's so lethal after the catch. Oh, they just didn't cover him. George Darnold, touchdown. That's an interesting coverage for Michigan State. Clearly a bust in the secondary. What are they doing? George Darnold, touchdown here to end the first half. Didn't really even need the offensive line to hold up when Darnold gets as wide open as he did, as quickly as he did. 42-14 now. And we were back on offense. 3rd and 8. I was going to run the ball. That's no longer an option, seeing the down and distance. All right, we just better snap this thing. Forcing the ball to Darnold. I think that's okay. Playing for a shorter 4th down. And if you know you're going to go for it on 4th, I think you can take the yards and feel pretty good about it. It's an unbelievable throw from Dave Teamer. He does have platinum off platform. Yeah, we saw it on that occasion. Oh my goodness. 1st and goal. I mean, that's a great throw on 4th down. That should not work probably. But Dave Teamer's just that guy. 2nd and goal from the 4. Offense continues to cook. Teamer keeps it. Spins back. Maybe gains a yard. Just don't like running the ball against a front like this, but we will try it. 1-on-1. Oh, man. When the train is coming, get off the tracks. Jerry McGowan absolutely annihilates a defender on the goal line. We get a second look at this. Oh, my God. Jerry lowers the shoulder and lays the boom. Bang! Oh, my God. Violent collision. Yeah, Jerry's only going to get better as well. Very excited about our future at running back. Yeah, the J Train is a sick nickname. But we can't convert on 3rd and 7. 52-14, though. And that is going to be your final. A dominant victory over the Spartans. We scored in every quarter. We are 8-0. Player stats. Dave Teamer, 18 for 24, 315, 4 touchdowns. Rushing, Jerry McGowan averaging fewer than 4 yards per carry, unfortunately, but was a short yardage guy. Broke a couple tackles, touchdown for him. Teamer, 81 yards on the ground, touchdown. He continues to be a beast. And then receiving, George Darnold goes 8 for 182, 3 touchdowns. Touchdown for Javante Crook. It was a 51-yarder. Ricky Higdon got a little bit more involved in this game, but still wasn't really a focal point. Sack for TFL for Russ Childers, who was injured in this game. Ezeali with a TFL and a sack. Vahasik with a sack and a pick for Quandre Fuller. Hopefully, we had a lot of forced fumbles in this game. Hopefully, the injury is not severe for Russ Childers. He's one of our better players. I know the production hasn't quite been there yet for him, but he's a pretty talented player. He's got exceptional speed, of course, and you'd like to think that's something that's going to play well over time. He's got only 2 sacks this year. It's just not really good enough. Hopefully that's not going to be a serious injury. And let's see. Nope. Just knocked him out for the game, so we're going to be totally fine there. And we will move on to Week 10. We have a couple guys coming to campus this week, or at least one. It's a really tough matchup. You know, we went on the road last year to play Michigan, one of the final weeks of the year. It was a really challenging game. They're the number 4 team in the nation with 2 losses. But it's the college football playoff poll. The AP doesn't matter anymore. Here's how the bracket looks initially. And you see a lot of these top schools here at the bottom. Out of our bracket, thankfully. USC, Michigan, Georgia, Notre Dame, Miami, TCU. Top round, or top of it looks like Liberty, Ole Miss, NC State, UCF in the first round, and then Kentucky, Kent State with the first round bye. But a lot of time left. These things will change. This is a really important game. We also have 17 coach points here. This is where I would have liked to have, like, defensive linemen have school grades with a larger impact, or, you know, something to solidify some of these recruitments that we just let get away, unfortunately. But that's the way that goes. Didn't happen this time around. Heisman watch, I mean, you expect that Dave Teamer is going to be at the top here. But George Darnold, the true freshman, is now into the mix. He has had a really good season. I mean, we wanted him to be that Marquis Ballage replacement. I don't think he's been on that exact level. But he does have 14 touchdowns and about 1,000 yards receiving. He's been the clear wide receiver 1. And I think he's got the potential to do, you know, even better than what Marquis Ballage did long term. Big goal, though. Jimmy Lanier, casually the number 2 wide receiver, the number 3 player overall, 6'5", 212, with speed, and could potentially make a pretty big impact at tight end. A little bit light, but Jimmy Lanier could be somebody that makes a move. And Dante Brown is not committed yet. Kentucky in the lead, Penn State right behind him. He's on campus this week. Rico Maddox, big tight end or a linebacker, on the verge of joining the class. We don't know what his speed is, and that's really going to determine what his position is. But recruiting is going extremely well with the players remaining, and I'm not really sure if we're going to be adding too many players to the board at this point. We're looking pretty good. This is a huge game. We're breaking out the gold bolt helmets with the light blue uniforms for the first time this year. I think it's our best combo. I think this looks incredible. We are playing a yellow and blue team. It is the Michigan Wolverines. Actually, it's not yellow, it's maize. Jump off a bridge into maize. It will protect you and cushion your fall. I don't know. This is a tough game. Michigan is one of the best teams in the nation. 90+ overall. Number 4 team in the nation. This could be a Big Ten championship type matchup. Dave Teamer keeps. Gets 4. How do we want to approach Michigan? They're going to be a team that's tough to just out-athleticism, right? We can't necessarily out-athlete Michigan. They're really athletic. 3rd and 1. Do we think we can run at them? We're giving it to Jerry. And Jerry is going to surge ahead and get just enough. It's been a run-focused attack for us so far. And I think that's okay. And we're going to keep manufacturing touches into our playmakers' hands. Although George Darnold can't find anything. They set the edge, they made a play. It's a tough team. Can we get Darnold here vertical? Let's see if we can. 2nd and 9. We're going to get on the move. Teamer with the spin move. Just go down, Dave. You got enough. Just get down. Very interesting drive to start. We're getting creative. A lot of motion. And that is big pressure from the Wolverine front. Brett Kent from New Jersey. Forcing the bad throw. Get up the field. Give us a block. Teamer still going. Hill slide. Dave Teamer. Man, we are seeing a lot of athleticism from him lately. A little fake. Get it to Javante Crook. And he is wrapped up for a loss. You got to block. Because I feel like we have that. And no one gets picked up. Yeah, I remember recruiting Brett Kent. Did not go to plan. And get Dante Lawson off the field, dude. I hate this guy. We'll be on the field on 3rd down. Good route from Darnold. Work back to the football. There we go. Hey, you know what? Doesn't have to all be on one play. Give it to Jerry. Feed Jerry. Jerry's making plays for us. 2nd and 4. More motion. High point it. That is intercepted. Michigan with the takeaway. We took a chance we didn't need to take. I forget if they're not wide open, it's a pick. Just wanted to give him a jump ball. That's a mistake. It's a great drive, too, just to give it away stupidly. And now we need our defense to make a play. Childers is healthy. I like that. We got to bounce back after the turnover. All right. That's a good way to do it. I mean, they had open options. We have the football back. Got to bounce back from the interception. It was stupid. Sometimes it works, but it's a low percentage play. We just simply didn't need to try it. That's the reality. Didn't need to try it. We were doing everything so well. And this is what you see sometimes on Saturdays and Sundays, right? Play callers try to get a little bit too cute. You don't need to. If you got, something that's working, just continue to ride with that until you can't. Didn't really like anything there. Here's 3rd and 5. Just wonder if Darnold's going to get a little bit too deep here. Let's make that a little bit more shallow. And that's who we're going to throw to. What a route from George Darnold. How about throw a flag? That's late. I mean, George Darnold created a ton of separation. That's exactly how you didn't want to do that. You'd think at receiver you want to create as much space as possible, but it's actually not necessarily true as you lead up to the top of the route. You want to close the distance, get in his blind spot, make a big-time cut. That's exactly what George Darnold did. Big touchdown. Get in his blind spot, get up on his heels, make a cut, boom, gone. Here's 3rd and 5. Quarterback going to take off. Oh, my God. How is he doing that? We've got to limit the quarterback scramble. 3rd and 7. Bring up Quandre Fuller. We're going to time it with the blitz. And that is wide open. Rudy Brutus can't make the tackle, but Brian James steps out of bounds. That was actually Titus Cashman at receiver. It said. James in at quarterback. Check down. Chukwuma. Nice solo tackle. Michigan loses 3. We're going to blitz Rudy Brutus. We're showing blitz, though. This should not be a surprise. We're going to run the ball at it. Nice play. Chuck Keel. Big tackle. 3rd and 11. We are going to press. And we're going to hope our corners can press and make a play on the outside. Quarterback's going to run. Ben Dog closing the distance and gets to him at the line. He's Ben a Dog. Big tackle. Michigan will try for 3. And Ben Dog closing the distance. What an athlete. One's going to sneak in. All right. But our offense can't capitalize. Let's flip this. Let's flip this. Okay. I want always Childers getting it out into space. Shot to the end zone. Picked off Quandre Fuller. No, don't take it out. Don't take it out. Don't take it out. Why are the controls reversed in the end zone? I'll never know. It's like... that's so dumb. Anyway. Big turnover. Quandre Fuller with a takeaway. Let's capitalize off of it. We didn't. But we're back on offense. 3rd and 1. 4 down territory. We give it to Jerry. Give Jerry the football. Yeah, there's Jerry. 8 for 27. He's not done anything crazy in this game, right? But he's doing enough. 3rd and 6. 1:20 to play in the first half. I'm interested. You see that slot left? Let's see how he plays this. We got it to Higdon. That was dangerous. Didn't really look to the other side of the field. I like the matchup. I thought we had enough space. We almost ran out of space. Got a little bit dangerous, but it was all right. Oh, Teamer actually breaks a sack. We'll get the throw off, and it's intercepted. What? Another Teamer red zone interception. That one is positively insane. J.D. Henry. Teamer breaks a sack, scrambles around, tries to throw it away right into the arms of a D tackle. Into the second half. It's 1st and goal for the Wolverines. We have been cheated. Ben Dog saves a touchdown. Was going to blitz. Got out of that. Come on, make a play. We're going to run commit here. Shoot a gap, make a play. Ben Dog saves a touchdown again. Ben Dog's having a game. He is a dog. 3rd and goal. Pinch. Run commit. Shut it down. Guess who? It's Ben Dog. Give us a goal line stand. Surely they try to pass now. 4th and goal. They go to the ground. They get in. Michigan takes the lead. Come on, offense. This is a good drive. 3rd and 3. This is a tough play to run against Michigan because they're so fast. This doesn't necessarily work against inferior teams, but when you have the speed that George Darnold does, it doesn't matter. He's faster than everybody. George Darnold. What a cut. What a touchdown. I mean, it looked like there was absolutely no angle. Yeah, but GD2 finds the end zone. What a burst. Defense needs help again. Of course they do. Press those corners. Use that gold jammer. Quarterback looking to take off. He's sacked. Ian Wusu into the game. He's playing hurt, though. He might be out of the game as soon as he came in. No, he's going to stay out there. We're a little bit banged up right now. Oh, my God. What a run on 2nd and 13 to bring up 3rd and 2. Mike Kowalski. Do we run commit? It's a dangerous proposition. They certainly could pass. We didn't run commit, but it wouldn't have mattered either way. That's a touchdown. Zaire Moma beat. Damn. Michigan's playing well. We are driving again. Oh, this is going to be a fantastic play. I don't actually know what the primary read would even be. It says Higdon. I don't like that. Let's see if the defense moves towards Darnold. They do move out that way. We're going to roll out towards that way. I'm trying to use Playmaker to get Darnold up the field. It was not doing it. 2nd and 10. Quick throw to the outside. That's Beckner. Teamer 233, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks today. And one of those interceptions was very unlucky. The other one, you try to give your receiver a shot. Doesn't work out. Instant pressure. Teamer trying to buy time. We'll just throw it away. And we will settle for the tie. Tony Harrelson, such a good kicker for us. We know we can hit these short field goals, no problem. No problem. Big kick and good defense. Keeps the Wolverines out of the end zone and off the scoreboard. 1st and 10. Shot to the end zone. Threw it late. Didn't get over to the right side of the field until it was too late. That's a touchdown if we get over there earlier. 2nd and 10. Throw to the end zone. Ricky Higdon, explosive off the line. Touchdown on the next play. There's Ricky. Ricky Higdon has the fans in a frenzy. It's 24-17. Come on, defense. I'm tempted to press those corners. It's what they do best. That's the thing. But it's a little bit too dangerous. Big hit. Juan Fung stops that from being completed. James going for the quick completion. We wouldn't allow it. We're showing blitz. 2nd and 10. Throw over the middle. Chukwuma didn't take a good enough angle. That's a first down. D'Angelo Cross has 7 catches. D'Angelo Cross, hold on. Interesting. 7 catches today. Oh, a check down. Zaire Moma with the tackle for a loss. Interesting. Why is James throwing that football? Gotta wonder. Quarterback looking to take off. He'll slide in front of Ben Dog. Maybe a wise decision there. Here's 3rd and 9. Eziala into space. Could be interesting. Quarterback going to take off. He's got so much space. Going for the football. It's a major scramble. Michigan still alive. They're trying to hurry up to the line. Everything's happening fast. Can they get a playoff before the 2-minute timeout? They can. It's an RPO. Tim Haddad reads it perfectly. And that will be the 2-minute timeout. Okay. Up by a touchdown. Nothing's changed. Defense got a quick breather. Offense got time to figure out a play. Quarterback looking to scramble. I'm hitting the right stick in. Go after him. Juan Fung, you need to get after the quarterback in that spot. And I'm considering a spy at this point. He just keeps taking off. We're going to try and contain here. There's the contain, and there's the sack. How about that? Finally, something happens. Terrence Boss made the play. He just can't keep doing that. Can't keep getting away with that. Good defense. Really awesome play. It was Rudy Brutus. 3rd and 16. Keep the quarterback in the pocket. Shot to the end zone. Juan Fung, interception, and that could be the game. The true freshman has given us a chance to end it. We need a first down. Come on, Jerry. Jerry with space. Jerry fighting and moving the chains. Michigan calls their first timeout. But that one might be it. Jerry up the middle. Michigan, 2nd timeout. And a QB kneel will do it. Let's give Jerry another touch. It's the worst that could happen. Famous last words. Jerry's over 100. Oh, things are getting a little bit chippy here at the end. 24-17 is your final. Jerry goes over 100 yards. Dave Teamer with another win as he looks to lead the team to another undefeated regular season. It's a 3-touchdown game for him. Obviously, the interceptions were tough. One was extremely unlucky. One was just something we didn't really need to do. And then rushing, Jerry McGowan, 7.5 yards per carry. Teamer, 60 yards rushing, receiving. Higdon, 5 for 100 with a touchdown. Darnold had 2 scores. Robert Durant, 66 yards receiving. And defensively, a lot of TFLs in this one. We were really getting after it. Sacks for Terrence Boss and Ian Wusu. Picks for Juan Fung and Quandre Fuller. That was a big win over a really good Michigan team. 10 points in the 4th quarter is the difference in this one. That was a hard-fought win. You know, we don't exactly look dominant over some of these top teams in the nation. I'm looking for that staple program win, and I don't think it's going to happen until the college football playoff, which We are obviously firmly on track to make. Wisconsin could be tough as a road game here in Week 11. But we will check out recruiting. Juan Quinoy, very close to committing. 6'3", 290-pound athlete. He's a D-tackle / offensive lineman. We do get Dante Brown. Nice visit. He ends up picking Kent State over Kentucky and Penn State. Rico Maddox, the fringe 5-star tight end. He's the number 3 tight end, or athlete. The 33rd ranked player. Number 3 in the state of Mississippi. 3's all over the place. He's probably a tight end, but he could be something else. And we're looking pretty good on every other recruit we're going after. Except for Andre Westerman, but we didn't really pursue him, so that makes perfect sense. We have no more visit weeks remaining, of course. So this is it. This is going to be our class. The players that are on the board are the final ones for the regular season, at least. We might scout around, I guess, maybe see if somebody else is worth pursuing. I don't think they will be, but I guess we'll check it out. Leave no stone unturned type of deal. Jesus. Week 11. As you can tell here, it's going to be one of our final games of the regular season. Rutgers and Indiana up next. And those really, I would say, should be 3 wins. This Wisconsin team's not bad. I mean, they're an 85 overall. It's on the road. I keep saying it. Wisconsin's played us tough before. You the categories, right? Exactly. Let's just play our game. Let's just play our game. 9-0. Looking to stay undefeated. It's a night game in Wisconsin. Start off hot. Deep shot on the first play for Darnold. House call. 75 yards. The true freshman is electric. That did not take long. You see the lightning on his shoulder there. Yeah, he is lightning in a bottle. 5'10", 190 with explosive speed. And I didn't know that this was going to be completed. That's a great throw. He didn't really create a ton of separation or anything, but he got just enough. I mean, it doesn't take a lot. Here's 3rd and 5. I don't think we're running the ball here. We don't know the button, though. Teamer making a man miss. Playing a little bit too chaotic doing that, but we maybe had a throw down the field. Opted for the run in that spot. Big power from Jerry. I'll tell you what. Just falling ahead, getting an extra yard or 2 is good, even if he's not breaking tackles. But he is on that occasion. Jerry McGowan. Oh my goodness! Look at the power on full display. That is a beautiful, beautiful run from Jerry McGowan. The J train rolls into the station. All aboard the J train. Jerry McGowan, dude. Would not be denied. 14 zip. Defense is playing well. Our offense is obviously in rhythm. Let's see what happens on 3rd and 4. A lot of eye candy here. No one's covering George Darnold. That feels like a mistake. It's like the guy you'd probably want to try and cover if you can. Here's 1st and 10. Had some options maybe. Teamer on the move, outrunning everybody and hurdling over a would-be tackler. There it is. Been going for that hurdle all season. And now Dave Teamer showing that he's the electric one on the offense. What a run from Teamer. Worth another look for sure. Flushed out of the pocket-ish. Had the speed to eliminate the pursuit angles. And then, bang. Up and over, touchdown. 21-0. 3rd and 3. What do we want to do here? Darnold in motion never really seems to be a bad idea. We're going to get him the football. And look at the speed from George Darnold. Oh, my goodness. What a move. What a player. What a guy. He's a freak. I mean, it's so tempting just to go back to Darnold. He's kind of unstoppable, but I think Ricky Higdon's the right move. And maybe he wasn't because he can't catch the ball. Okay, well, let's flip this around to the wide side of the field. We still believe in Ricky Higdon. Let him touch the football. That's going to be the end of Ricky Higdon today, probably. Oh, my God. This might be why we force feed George Darnold. Right on cue. Darnold down to the 1. Such a great opportunity there to do something. Bullet. Dropped by Durant. 2nd and goal. We're boarding the J train. All aboard. Jerry McGowan touchdown. 2nd touchdown of the game for Jerry. He's been a great short yardage player, and he's only going to get better. He's going to become a more complete player, too. He's not just going to be only power. I think he's going to be able to operate in space. I'm super excited about that possibility. There's Durant with a touchdown. This one actually from a quarterback. I think the last touchdown he caught was from a kicker. And he loves hitting the Heisman. You were a tight end. It's not going to happen, probably. But a good throw from Dave. And suddenly Wisconsin scoring a lot. 35-14. I mean, we're looking to put this one away, and they're starting to find their rhythm. 3rd and 5. Good route from Georgie. 1st down for Darnold. And, I mean, I think we'd be stupid not to go back to him. Give George Darnold the ball. Get a block. And we spun back, but couldn't get anything. Wisconsin's played that really well today. This is where you'd probably consider, you know, back-to-back runs to set this up. And that's kind of what we tried to do. 4th and 2. Hit A too late. Tried to keep that. Jerry shut down. But our defense is also shut down. And we get the football back. Here's 3rd and 3 from midfield. Darnold makes the catch, 1st down. He's got a lot of catches in this one, huh? But that's good, though. He is pretty consistently amazing. We're going to get Jerry a screen on 3rd and 10. They covered it pretty well. Didn't really seem to be any options there. 35-14. I don't know how we get no points there. It's unfortunate. Come on, defense. Pick that off. Zaire Moma in coverage. Can't make the play. Drive still alive for Wisconsin. See how they handle the blitz. Pretty well. Wan Fung, torch, touchdown, Wisconsin. These corners are going to get better, but it's been a pretty rough season at times. 35-21. It's actually getting somewhat close. Here's 3rd and 8. Teamer under pressure. Takes off. Has a lane. Spins back. Takes a hit. And he's at 93 yards rushing. 1:40 on the clock. Wisconsin 2 timeouts. We're going to Jerry. Broken tackle. 2nd timeout. Called by the Badgers. Got to keep it on the ground. More Jerry. He gets 4. I mean, I think we run the ball again. We're going to take it inside a minute. Yeah, Jerry shut down. Now, here's the problem. Is on 4th down, it just does not shoe clock, unfortunately. 38-21 is a good win. I think we're just going to try to punch this thing in, or kick this thing in. We could have wasted more time, no question, but at this stage in the game, I just don't think it's going to matter. In real life, obviously, you let it go down, but these 30 seconds when you're playing CFB 25 feels like an eternity. Good enough defense there from Zaire Moma, and that is the game. 38-21 is your final. We're 10-0. Kent State, Dave Teamer, 295 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, also was great on the ground. 92 rushing yards with a touchdown, 2 for Jerry McGowan, really mainly in short yardage spots. And receiving, George Darnold, 10 for 173 and a touchdown. Touchdown for Robert Durant. Javonte Crook had 4 for 60. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Russ Childers, 2 sacks for Ezeala. We're not really getting that many sacks this year. Rudy Brutus with a pick. It's an overwhelming win. Wisconsin just couldn't handle it. Mike Hankton has joined the class. Number 34 overall player of the nation. Number 1 in the state of Iowa. He's a pretty good-looking offensive lineman. I think he's going to be good. I mean, any Iowa offensive lineman, I think I'm in. You know, that's really all they had to say. So, hopefully we know what Elijah Benshaw likes. This is a good player. This is one of these gems that I think is going to end up being very, very good for us. I'm just going to guess that it's brand exposure. That might not end up being right, and that could hurt us. But I'm going to leave it like that for now. We'll see. Will that let Houston get back in the mix? Maybe it will. We've got a lot of hours, but you know, I'm not blown away with the players that we've seen in the prospect list, so we're just going to pretty much keep who we have on. Okay, it's Rutgers. We have a decent advantage on them overall wise. And this is just, it's a team we really can't lose to. And I think I said that before about Rutgers, and they put up a pretty good fight last year, I want to say. So let's just not have any of that and roll through them. I think we've been playing cleaner football of late. Even the Michigan game, I really like what we did for the most part. It is a lot easier to play a team like that at home, so we know that. But I think we've mostly just played a lot better football. Taking a deep shot. George Darnold, play one, makes the catch. Big gain of 40. Better throw, might have had that in the end zone. But this one might be headed to the end zone. Can Darnold run underneath it? He can. I think we have a favorite target. If you didn't know, now you know. Yeah, salute right in his idiot face. Champion on the back of the jersey. It's the only way you'll ever be one. Unless you transfer to Kent State, but we're not taking applicants. 3rd and 15. Why are you backing up, Juan? Play that tighter. You read it. This game's flying by. We're down by 3. Okay. 10-7. Our offense is stalled. Let's get it out to Jerry. Oh, big power from Jerry. He's going to be just short, though. I do think we go for it. We'll decide after the 2-minute timeout. If you can't get 4th and 1 on Rutgers, I don't think you deserve much. So we're going to try to get it. I honestly think a screen here is really ballsy. It feels like an all or nothing play. We're going to go read option instead. 4th and 1. Jerry gets it. And we know Jerry in short yardage is going to be a beast. I wanted to call the screen there badly. But, of course, ended up being just not as stupid as I could have been. And it could have worked out fine, but it's just a play that could get blown up. Oh, wow. Teamer, broken tackle. Oh, my goodness. What an effort from Dave Teamer. He was actually swallowed up there. They played great defense on it. But Teamer's just too good of an athlete. Darnold a little bit banged up. Got to be careful about that. Already his 4th catch, of course, has scored a touchdown. 2nd and goal. McGowan in motion. Does that fool him? It's a good route from George Darnold, and George Darnold has another touchdown. To match his jersey number, that's his 2nd. And that's why we throw up the salute. George Darnold's signature celebration will take the lead here into the 3rd quarter, 14-10. Our defense has done a good job. It's been the offense that really has not been able to find the end zone enough. And there's a nice play. He has been a dog. Ben Dog with the sack, 4th and 17. And we'll see if they take 3. They do. And our defense needs help again. Man, our offense is just not cutting it today. 4th and 13, or 1st and 10. We're up 14-13. Big hit. And the Cat's being extremely vocal at this time, if you're curious what's going on with that. She wants attention. How about I want to win? And then we can both get what we want. There's a sack. Is that Ian Wusu? Sure is. Starting to play a little bit more recently. And he's been someone for us that's made plays in the past. 3rd and 17. That's got to be a sack. There it is. Quarterback goes down again. Javier Eziala. Can we stop the field goal? Please. And that almost looked like roughing. That would have been a BS call, though. All right. Our defense needs help. What do you mean? Dude, down 16-14. What is going on with our offense? RPO. Juan Fung makes a nice tackle. Dude, we are struggling. 2nd and 5. Quick throw to the flat. Big hit. Quandre Fuller knocks that out of the waiting hands of Chad Boyce. Let's press. I trust my guy. Screen! We got to him in time. Rutgers, baby, will again settle for 3. We might need a drive here. We might need a drive. Kick is good for Rutgers. Big 3rd down, make the stop. Why is the Rutgers defense locked down, dude? Oh, my God. 3rd and 8. Pressure off the edge. We sent the nickel. Rudy Brutus got there. He's got 99 speed. And again, we're forced to make a stop. Inside 5 minutes, 3rd and 5. Oh, my God. Our defense has been on the field the entire game. They make another stop. We have 6 sacks. I'm stopping whatever's happening. Give me a fucking drive. Excuse my language. Let's get out of this. Give us a big roll. We'll start on the 20. What is going on with the offense today? We have 14 points. 2 picks for Dave Teamer. I've thrown 0 of them, in case you were curious. Rutgers just... I don't know. They're crushing us today. Shield your body. There's Beckner making the catch. Teamer delivering, I mean, a really good throw there under a lot of pressure. Play action. Yes. Did they bite? They didn't really. On the move, Teamer. He is knocked out. Only 27 yards rushing for him in this one. And that maybe is a big difference. Throw over the middle. It's caught by Javante Crook. Brings up 3rd and 7. A touchdown has us in perfect position here. Well, maybe not perfect, but we're golden. That's not what I was looking for. We're fine is kind of what I meant. 4th and 1. I don't like that this is Dante Lawson. I'm going to level with you. But the O-line made it so it didn't even matter. 1st down, Dante Lawson. I kind of think that needs to be a Jerry spot. Darnold wide open. Catch it in stride. Race to the end zone. George Darnold, touchdown. Hiya, Georgie. He's a machine. He's a machine. Get him in space, get him the football, good things happen. We will go for 2. Make it a field goal game. Where is Jerry? I'm not running the ball with Dante Lawson here. I don't trust it. They blitz. Quick throw. Nice catch, Ricky Higdon. 2-point is successful. 3:20 to play. Again, our defense has not been the problem today. I feel like we've actually, I don't want to say dominated, but we've played very well against the Rutgers offense. They're 7-3. I mean, they're a decent team this year. But we've been really good defensively. It's just they've had so many possessions. Catch the ball! Oh my God. I don't know why it wouldn't let me go for the interception. That would have been nice. 2nd and 10. Man. That's just a play that's unfortunate to allow. 3 minutes to go. Up by 3. Ben Dog, that's a big TFL. Yeah, knew they were probably going to go hurry up off that. See if we can make a play here. 2nd and 11. Quick throw to the flat. Quandre Fuller's all over it. Rutgers only gets a few. And we've been blitzing. We're going to show a much more conservative look here on 3rd and 8. Tampa 2. Shot down the field. Quandre Fuller make a play. He can't make a play. He didn't animate. I mean, I'm holding down Y, and he doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. Rutgers in field goal range. That's a takeaway to end the game, essentially. He doesn't do anything. It's brutal. They're going to run the ball. That's the 2-minute timeout. We're in a fine spot. We will have time one way or another, whether we allow a touchdown or a field goal here. A takeaway would be preferred. Rutgers down to the 1-yard line. We actually might even start calling timeouts. They should be trying to take as much time off the clock as possible here. I wonder how they'll approach that. And that's a touchdown. Rutgers takes the lead with under 2 to play. Yeah, the reason we didn't want to let them score there is a field goal makes it so it's tied, meaning we have the same amount of points. And we could win with any points, right? That's why we didn't want to allow a touchdown. So I don't know if I agree with that he should have let them score. They did anyway, but 1:41 to play. Ricky Higdon with a step. Teamer hits him. This might be a one-play response. Rutgers will get the football back with 1.5 minutes to play. Ricky Higdon, 1-play touchdown. Rutgers will possess it again. And again, our defense has mostly played pretty well. I think we kind of got cheated on that last one, I'm not going to lie. You know, the quarterback wanted to throw a game-ending interception, and Quandre Fuller didn't seem to know the ball was in the air, despite me switching on and pressing Y. Holding it down. I've had a million switch-on interceptions in my football, or virtual football career. Just didn't do it that time. Quarterback looking to take off. He's sacked. Russ Childers brings him down. It was our 7th sack. Is Preston the corner's mistake? It might be, but Childers safety. Back-to-back sacks for Russ Childers. And that might be the game. He's going to gritty in his face. That's why you send heat sometimes. And of course, if you're going to send heat, it's good to press. When you have Platinum Jammer on the outside, it all seems to make sense. Childers, after having like 2 sacks the entire year, has 3 today. And no choice for Rutgers but to punt. Safety punt. Ooh, nice little spin move there from Busby. First down ends the game. We want to hold that number 1 spot down. We don't want to lose to Rutgers. First down ends it. Jerry, broken tackle. Oh, they might be going for the football. Jerry saw daylight. Couldn't hit it. That was nearly the game. Jerry also from New Jersey, by the way. Oh, big power from Jerry. They're actually going to give us the first down. That's the game. It's a favorable spot. That's the ball game. 31-26 is your final. Oh my goodness. What a victory. Purely because Rutgers shouldn't be good. And they played us really tight. Their defense completely shut us down. That's Platinum Option King for Dave Teamer, by the way, is what he upgraded. That's new. 4 touchdowns, 2 picks, 347 yards through the air. We couldn't run the ball, and we kept trying, is really what happened here. We really could not run the ball. Receiving, Darnold 7 for 128, 3 touchdowns, 2 for 104, and a touchdown for Ricky Higdon. And then defensively, 2.5 sacks for Childers, 2 for Ian Wusu, 1.5 for Ezeala, 1 for Devontae Moncrief with gold quick jump. I think he's going to make an impact long term. Ben Dogg had 1, half a sack for Keel and Rudy Brutus. So many TFLs in this one. Oh my goodness, we were just getting after it. No picks, obviously, but count the TFLs here. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17, 21 overall. 21 TFLs in a game that we almost lose. Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week for Russ Childers. Definitely his first. We are number 1 in the nation. And these recruitments are finishing up here. Rico Maddox, Mike Hankton, Vernon Fleming joins the class. 4-star athlete scrambler, 89 speed, 95 throw power. I think he's probably going to stick at quarterback with that cannon. Hopefully a good development trait. On the verge of getting some more players in the class. And I think they're all good enough to be on the roster. You know, there are some at the bottom here where do we need Nick Tam? Could play a different position maybe. He's only 5'11". Daniel Lucky is a solid developmental piece if we want to go that direction. I don't know that we do. You know, I keep talking about not recruiting anymore, and then I keep doing it a little bit more. Rudy Shakir's a good reason why maybe we should. 3-star, number 38 running back, but is a gem with 94 speed, 90 acceleration, 88 agility. Juke and spin move are low. I mean, he's a developmental guy, but he's not going to have to play right away. Could maybe use another running back in the class anyway. I'm good on points. If we check out the Heisman Watch here, Dave Teamer, number 1. George Darnold, number 2. I mean, he just keeps scoring so many touchdowns. And I keep going to him. He's getting fed the ball, but that's what happens at the college level. It's like LSU has Malik Neighbors. They throw Malik Neighbors the football. And yeah, Brian Thomas exists. He had a good season as well for that example. But, you know, Darnold is crushing it for us right now. I don't really see a reason to go a different direction. He's got 20 touchdowns. That's a lot of touchdowns. He's averaging 19 yards a catch. I mean, Ricky Higdon's been a really nice complimentary piece. And we'll check out conference standings real quick. We are, of course, number 1 in the Big Ten. Who will we play? Probably USC, maybe Nebraska, maybe Oregon. And we have not played Oregon or Ohio State in this entire series. Ohio State's been bad. Or at least Ohio State in conference. I think that crazy game we played against them was out of conference before we joined the Big Ten. Florida is 7-4, 5-3 in the conference. I don't know if that's bad enough to have their championship contender drop low enough. I think they need to be really solidly out of the top 25 with no chance of playing for a good bowl. They're B-plus championship contender right now. It's just not low enough. They need to actually start losing games, and I don't think that's going to be happening. Final regular season game for us, Week 13. We've got 85 overall, Indiana. And I feel like, I keep saying it, but Rutgers just played us really close. Has Indiana played us close in the past, or have we just absolutely dominated them? There's no way to know. Okay, there's a way to know probably, but who could even say? 1st and 10. Let's go offense. Really struggled last game. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. It's going to. We're intercepted on the first play, trying to take a shot to Darnold. That's worked in the past. He got no separation, and on those RPOs, you either got to get rid of it or it's going to get handed off. And that is an interception on the first play from scrimmage for us. It didn't work. Good defense, though. Good defense. Quick score for us, 7-3. And we're back on offense. All right. The stupid mistakes, we've got to stop doing those. Quick throw, Javante Crook. Big spin. That's inside the 5. We've had so many games where we could just play perfectly with Teamer and avoid turnovers. Javante Crook, touchdown. But we force the ball sometimes, and that's just not what we want to do. 14-3, though. It feels like we're going to handle Indiana today, although it's 14-10. 1:30 to play in the first half. Let's see what ends up happening. I actually think we have a step there. Coverage bust. Miscommunication. Breakdown in the secondary. Touchdown, Ricky Higdon. What are they doing? I don't think Indiana's really going to be able to stop us today. I feel like our offense is going to be able to put up a ton of points. We have 13 seconds. 3rd and 5. Do we play for 3 here? Ooh, nearly picked. We're going to get 3 up probably. 24-10. Tony Harrelson's kick is good, and we are into the 3rd quarter. I like Javante Crook potentially on the outside. Although I think we actually have a step here with Darnold. He's even, and he's leaving, but he drops it. A rare drop for George Darnold. He usually catches everything. Oh, my goodness. That might be one of the first drops I can remember from Darnold the entire year. Durant first down. 2 picks in this game for Dave Teamer. Too many interceptions. Darnold's been incredible, but that is a surprising drop. Jerry McGowan as a receiver. Jerry fighting the end zone. Touchdown for the J-Train as he rolls into the station. Let's go, Jerry. That might be enough to put this one away, to be honest. Indiana going for it. It's 4th and short. We're not going to run commit in this spot, but it very easily could be a run. It's going to be Ben Dog is all over it. Big stop on 4th down. Good luck, Indiana. 3rd and 1. Caught by Durant. Team are looking for a 5th touchdown today. And hey, he's up for the Heisman. Every touchdown's going to help. Darnold in motion. We've seen this before. We're going to get on the move. We're actually going to try and throw this at the feet of George Darnold. He can't reach him. 2nd and 10. Yeah, this has like Darnold touchdown written all over it. Good release from Darnold at the top of the route. Hand fighting, getting open. That's why you sometimes just throw it up. GD2 capitalizes. Drop touchdown earlier. Not going to drop that one. Indiana gets on the scoreboard again, though. Makes it 17. And they'll try an onside kick with 4:15 to play as we try to complete the perfect regular season. I think we jumped on it. Yeah, oh my God. That was maybe not super clean. We do end up jumping on it. 3rd and 5. I think they're packed too tightly here. I think Darnold to the outside. Oh, he's just going to get it maybe, but that could have been a touchdown. 45-17, though. And that is your ball game. 45-24 is your final. Dominant victory here in Kent. Player stats, Dave Teamer, 302 through the air. 5 touchdowns, 2 interceptions rushing. Touchdown for Jerry McGowan. Dante Lawson made the most of his carries, but had 1 of 20 plus, so it's not like he was that good overall, probably. But had 1 gain of 20 plus. Receiving, 5 for 44 and a touchdown for George Darnold. Ricky Higdon, 5 for 171, 2 touchdowns. Javante Crook with a TD. Jerry McGowan with a TD on his 1 catch. A lot of TFLs in this one. Russ Childers starting to heat up. Ben Dog also added an interception. What a great game from him. Zach for Wusu and Vahasik. Picks for Kiki, Chukwuma, and Ben Dog. Our linebackers are getting after it. That is a perfect regular season, which I think can pretty much guarantee a spot in the college football playoff. The only question is whether or not we will have a first-round bye. In order to get that first-round bye, we will need to win the Big Ten. We will be in the championship game. We will be taking on the number 2 ranked USC Trojans, and this is the number 1 and number 2 teams in the country going at it. Recruiting still looking quite good. Alex Finley has committed. He is the number 1 in the state of New Mexico, and he's a really solid run-stopping defensive end. Now, he's only 250, so he's a defensive end. He's not moving to D-tackle. But he's a solid player. Maybe rotates in. Elijah Benshaw we get. Solid run support safety. Gem with good speed. And we'll see who else ends up joining the class. Again, this is quality over quantity at this point. So I'm kind of going to leave things as they are. It's just, do we want Nick Tam? You know, you don't want to end up releasing players or, you know, forcing transfers that are actually good players. And that's kind of the risk you run when you start to recruit a lot. And, you know, we might end up having like 25 in the class. Number 1 class in the nation right now, 9 5-stars, 9 4-stars. We got to be careful with who's a take and who's not at this point. Got to be careful with that. Let's see the bowl projections here. I really actually would prefer to see who's playing in conference championship games. Is there a way to see that clearly? I bet you there is. Let's check team schedule. And there should be, I would assume, a national schedule in here. There's not. How can I see all the matchups at once? There's got to be a way. I don't know. Oh, is Marquis Balaj going to be in attendance for this game? That would be interesting. We do end up getting a 4-star quarterback, Henry Toure from Pike Road, Alabama. I think that's actually where Quinshawn Judkins is from. Fun fact. Is there anyone else besides Henry Toure? Okay, 4-star right guard J.C. Callaway. And I think we continue to go after the players on our board. We might need to make a hard cut with one of these. And we might potentially look to let Warren McHugh go. Our DC has been disappointing at times. He's going to get fired. We will keep the master motivator, though. Our offensive coordinator. He has done a decent job with us so far. Do we really want Rico Adai? He's got decent speed, great jumping, no abilities. Yeah, I think we do want him. Do we want Angel Meadows? We really do. We really want Angel Meadows. So we're going to have to change the way we're recruiting him with a hard sell. This is someone that I think can end up being a freak for us. He's an athlete scrambler, 91 speed's great. He is a gem. He's accurate. He's got silver field general. I'm not sure he's a quarterback for us. He might be. But that's somebody we really, really want. I would be very disappointed if he goes to Illinois. We want Rudy Shakir. We know that. It'd be a nice addition to running back. It's just we want Lucky. Lucky's the one where it's like, I'm not sure that he's good enough to play. He's kind of more of a developmental guy. He's solid, but unexceptional. It's going to really depend on dev trait, and we just don't know what it is. And then Nick Tam, it's the same thing I've been saying. I do think there's something here, but we're definitely not going to add anyone more. So we are going to have to force transfers now, probably, especially if we end up bringing anybody in the portal. But it's going to be where we are for right now. Number 2 USC. How often do you get the number 1 and 2 team in the nation facing each other? This isn't the BCS. College football playoff format. We are the number 1 team in the nation. USC has lost 2 games. Miami takes on Syracuse. That's interesting. Oregon is top 5. Stanford's top 5. TCU will take on West Virginia in the Big 12 championship. Ole Miss and Kentucky in the SEC championship. Liberty and Western Kentucky will play. Fresno State, Utah State, Memphis, Charlotte. So we have the American, the Mountain West, Big 12, and what did I not say? American, ACC, maybe I didn't say. I don't know. I forgot one of the ones that was in there. I can't remember what I didn't name. We've got number 2 USC. We've actually got a decent advantage on them overall-wise. We're going with the gold bolt. We're going with the light blue jersey. We're going to win another Big Ten championship. This hasn't been the big hurdle for us so far. We've won our conference like every time. I didn't name the MAC, but there was no MAC champion in the top 25, or no MAC anybody in the top 25. But besides the former MAC champions, Kent State Golden Flashes. Here we go. We were trying to win the Big Ten in back-to-back years. We've gone undefeated in the regular season again. This has not been the hurdle. The hurdle is winning a college football playoff game. But you got to get there. I think we're guaranteed to get in there. We went undefeated. I think we can beat USC. But the question is, will we? Well, we shall see. Going to get on the move with Darnold. He's going to spin out. Darnold, no! Teamer on the move, excuse me. Teamer goes for 21. Let's look at that athleticism. Beautiful run from Dave Teamer to start. Darnold in motion across formation. And they're covering him pretty well. We're going to take off with Teamer again. Lead blocker. Didn't really block. Teamer over 40 yards rushing to start. And with moves like his, you don't necessarily need to pass. Although when you do, you can hit your superstar freshman for another first down. What a start for the offense. No stupid mistakes. We've made stupid mistakes down here before. Can't do it. Try to get the ball in the hands of George Darnold. We did that successfully. It's not really any space. 2nd and 10. Up the middle, Teamer sandwiched. Sacked for a short loss. It had worked a lot this drive. They shut down the scramble that time. And they're going to force another scramble. Teamer lowers the shoulder and gets the first. I mean, he's putting together a Heisman-type performance early on this first drive. And he fumbles the football. Thankfully, it is recovered by Kent State. We had a passing touchdown. Just got way too antsy there. Never even actually tried to pass. That's wide open. George Darnold, what a route and what a catch through contact touchdown. We had a touchdown, but we were very lucky to recover that fumble and no turnover after a great first drive. That would have been devastating because we were really so good there. To give it away would have been really tough. That's good pressure. I mean, that can't be anything. That's got to be a sack or intentional grounding. USC on the board. We're trying to score yet another touchdown. Here's 1st and goal. Teamer actually a little bit banged up. Oh, nearly fumbled. They're going to call that a forward pass. Yeah, he's losing a lot of attributes right now. Jerry stops short of the line to gain, which is the goal line in this case. Dante Lawson into the game. Here's 3rd and goal. Found it late, but worked back to Ricky Higdon, touchdown. They vacated the middle of the field. They gave Ricky the end zone. He took it. 14-3. Defense allows a touchdown, and they have the ball in the red zone again. I don't know if I trust man coverage here. Feels scary. Running back wide open. We just didn't get out there. Touchdown USC. And they're going for it on 4th down. 4th and inches. They are up by 3. We're going to pinch and we're going to try to make a play. Make a play, Tim Haddad! Can't quite do it. 1st down, Trojans. Great effort. Just could not get it done. 3rd and 8. Quarterback under pressure. Throwaway. And that is the half. We are down 20-14. USC with the ball again. And we need our offense to play a little bit better here in this one. And our defense is coming up a little bit short as well. Broken tackle. We're going for the football, and we allow a lot of yards in the process. Going to be very tough to keep USC out of the end zone here. Here's a run, forcing him back inside. This will be a really big spot for a turnover. Be a really big spot. 2nd and 5. I bet they keep it on the ground. They do. We are all over it. Tackle for loss. 3rd and 7. They're actually going to go hurry up here. Let's get out of this. Let's go Tampa 2. Quarterback in a run. Get after him. He gets a few, but he's short of the end zone. Our defense did a decent job here, right? Kept us in the game. We need our offense to wake up. We're asleep at the wheel. But back on offense, Down 23-14. Got to get in the end zone. Beckner gets us a couple. Teamer's been picked off twice. And that's really been what's hurt us so far this season. Just turning over the football a little bit too much. Teamer lowering the shoulder, fighting into the end zone. It's a bold call. Teamer wanted it more, and he's disappeared. Just like us in college football playoff games. He's there somewhere. You'll have to use your imagination. He put on Harry Potter's invisibility cloak. Down by 2. Make a play. 3rd and 5. We're going to go play action. And that is a sack. Only the second one of the game. Ezeala got there. 4th and 14. We'll get the ball back. 3rd and 9. Down by 2. Big Ten championship on the line. Ran into pressure. And we punted the football, which I think is the right move. Only down by 2 with timeouts. Got antsy there. Oh, how is he sneaking up? That's going to bring it to the 2-minute timeout. Would prefer USC to not get a first down here. I think that's safe to say. Oh my God, they're going to get the first down. And they're going to be inside the 5. That's probably a spot where we need to let them score, but if we can keep them out of the end zone, we have a chance. We can't really allow a touchdown. Ran right by him. Touchdown. USC gets the lead. Oh, no moments. Cool. How about, hey, here's a big drive. The game's on the line. Nope. 10 seconds to play. And that is intercepted. Taking a shot for Darnold. Moments gave us absolutely no chance. And USC is going to win the Big Ten. We'll have an opportunity to get our revenge. Potentially, if USC can make it. No first round bye. That was a pretty poorly played game from us, all things considered. I mean, we really didn't stop USC. Teamer threw 3 interceptions. Rushing, he was great on the ground, did fumble, didn't end up mattering. We could not run the ball for the most part. McGowan was shut down. Tough game. I was disappointed with the defense. Juan Fung with a pick. I don't know. That was an annoying one. Our perfect season is over. USC with the victory. No Big Ten title for us in 2029. But we can bounce back from this. We're still going to be in the college football playoff. Surely. Here's the CFP bracket. We're still the number 3 team in the nation. We would play Western Kentucky in the first round if things stay the way they are now, which they're going to. We lost to the number 2 team in the country. We kind of lost close. We got no shot with the moments at the end, and sometimes that just happens. But we won the Big Ten and had nothing else to show for it. So we do get Ruben Jean-Pierre. And Angel Meadows is the big one. And running back Rudy Shakir. Adai picks Washington. Wow, okay. It's not the worst thing. We have 37 skill points now, by the way. Dave Teamer is your 2029 Player of the Year. Bounce back from major injury to end up winning Player of the Year. Throws for just shy of 4,000 yards, 46 touchdowns, 17 picks. And he is also your 2029 Heisman winner. Dave Teamer. I think he deserved it. He was great. Dave Teamer is also your 2029 Johnny Unitas Golden Arm Award winner. Of course, with the same numbers you've seen 3 times now. Javier Eziala wins Best Defensive Player. 15 TFLs, 12 sacks. He was a little bit more productive than I thought in the end. And he's also your Best Defensive End Award winner. George Darnold wins Best Receiver, had 22 touchdowns. That's a pretty good freshman year. He was a machine. Best quarterback goes to Dave Teamer. Jerry McGowan is your best running back. All right. Feels like that maybe shouldn't have been true, but he did play on the best team. We're going to play Western Kentucky in the college football playoff. But before that, we will check out early National Signing Day. Daniel Lucky, still uncommitted. I'm on the verge. I think we're going to stop recruiting him, to be honest. I think he's a solid player. I don't know if he's good enough. Rudy Shakir, star dev. Not bad. Nick Tam is uncommitted. Florida making a push. Angel Meadows with star. J.C. Callaway with star. We lost out on Rico Adai. He had impact. Alex Finley with star. Well, a lot of star depth. Impact for Elijah Benshaw, safety. Star for Ruben Jean-Pierre. Only normal for Henry Touray. Impact for Vernon Fleming. Impact for Mike Hankton and Rico Maddox and Dante Brown. Normal for Juan Quinoy. We lost out on Floyd Foster to the Gators. He had star. Jimmy Lanier with star. Very nice get for the number 3 player in the nation. Jeremy Wright, who we lost out on, had star. David Caraway with impact. George Provost with elite. 5-star middle linebacker. Schlesinger, impact dev. Impact for LaShawn Fleming is a little bit disappointing. Joe Moultrie with elite. And same for Eric Swain, 2 very good defensive linemen. Keenan Azur has star. Lost out on Eli Bynum, he only had normal. Lost out on Jamarcus Lindsay, he only had impact. Lost out on Caleb Wiggins, he had elite, number 1 player in the nation. We do sign 5-star right guard Jared Morton with impact. Jeremy McClung at corner had impact. And Ladarius Smith at right tackle with elite. Very good class. We have 23 committed right now, including 9 5-stars, 13 4-stars, comfortably the number 1 class in the nation. And none of that matters if we can't beat Western Kentucky. And if you guys have seen my series in the past, you know Western Kentucky causes some problems, and especially that mascot. I don't care for him. We have 37 skill points. We could have a running back drafted. I think we're going to have a defensive lineman drafted, so we want bonus XP for when those guys are drafted in the top 3 rounds. I think Ben Dogg could declare for the draft. We could have an offensive lineman get drafted. We also could have a running back get drafted. I don't know about DB just yet. So we're going to be down to 17 skill points. We also might want to get up to those off-season training boosts. But I'm also considering keeping these points around to get additional interest on certain positions. We can do this twice with our current skill points. We're just going to save them because we don't know what the class is going to look like next year. But again, none of that matters right now. Western Kentucky, the Hilltoppers. We have a home playoff game, by the way. A home playoff game. The crowd should be insane. And let's play the game we know we can. Potentially the last game, not only for our seniors like Dave Teamer, but potentially for draft-eligible players like Ricky Higdon. Oh my goodness, the snow's coming down. Like Russ Childers is draft-eligible, Ben Dogg. And we have a snow game here in Ohio to advance in the college football playoff. Unbelievable scenes. We have a Heisman-winning quarterback. We continue to win the Heisman. And the Western Kentucky mascot, like a serial killer, is standing completely still on the logo pregame. I hate that. What is that fucking voodoo? Oh my god. I don't like that at all. I don't know if our offense is going to be quite as good in the snow. College football playoff snow game. It's tougher to see in the snow. Having a little bit of trouble. We do find Javante Crook. They're wearing white uniforms. That should not be allowed in the snow. It's tough to see. It really is tough to see their positioning here. Dave Teamer breaks a sack. We'll get one. Having a really tough time seeing. I don't know how this looks on screen, but I'm telling you, I can't read the field at all. I typically have trouble doing it anyway. We're going to take off with Teamer. What a move from Dave! This might have to be a heavy run the football game. And I don't want that to be Dante Lawson, but he's looking okay so far. Gain of more than 10. We might just really have to run the rock in this one. If I can't see to pass, I don't know that we can comfortably pass the ball. Yeah, we might have to get Scary Jerry the football. It's multiple plays to Dante Lawson. Here's Jerry. Give the J-Train the football. Like, how does he find 6 there? Beautiful man. Darnold in motion. Make a play. I mean, that's all it takes. We didn't need 15 or 20 on that run. Just needed enough for the first. And if Jerry can fall ahead, that would be great too. We're going to try and wear Western Kentucky down. Big power from Jerry. It's 3rd and 3, though. Jerry or Dave? Dave Teamer, quarterback keeper, has enough. We are just going to grind Western Kentucky down. We're bigger up front. We should be able to impose our will and get into the end zone. Dave Teamer keeps it. Teamer, touchdown. Heisman gives us 7. The crowd loves it. Dave Teamer wants that national championship in his final year. He's battled through so much. Missed nearly 2 full seasons with injury. And is now trying to lead us to a national championship. Got to win the first round of the playoffs to get there. Let's go. Ben Dog, big hit. Could also be his final game here. And maybe even this final playoff run, depending on if we win this game or not. He is draft eligible. And it's tough to get those really talented players to stick around for another year. That's a touchdown, Western Kentucky. Just not moving well enough in the snow. Not moving well enough in the snow. And already, I mean, our offense is struggling here in simulation versus the Hilltoppers. This is going to be a battle. 45 seconds to go here in the first half. Good pressure. We can't bring down the quarterback. He gets the throwaway. We need to be able to bring down the quarterback when we have unabated shots like that. 39 seconds. Check down. Going to stay in bounds, and he's going to duck out after a gain of 5. We're going to press. We're going to blitz. We're going to blow it up. Quandre Fuller getting to the backfield. Shoots in there. There's pressure. Couldn't bring him down the first time. We certainly got to him the second time. Kiki Chukwuma. And now this might be a tough kick. Snow coming down on the road. But no problem right down the middle. Okay, let's get a drive here. Let's get a drive. 20 seconds, we can get in a field goal range. Fehoko back to return. Not really much doing there. But we can definitely take a shot down the field in this spot. The benefit far outweighs the potential problem. Look at Dave Teamer. Oh my goodness, Dave. We'll call a timeout. If we throw an interception down the field, I don't even think anything bad happens. They take over with, 10 seconds in the snow. But if we can somehow get into field goal range, or even better than that, score a touchdown, it could help us win the game. Laser beam to Jerry. Oh, it's tipped and incomplete. I like the idea of taking a shot down the field here. 3rd and 3. Taking off Dave Teamer. Spinning back. Teamer looking to get into field goal range. He gave us a chance. It'll be a 60-yarder. We have the wind. Tony Harrelson would be his career long by a lot. Can he drill from 60? Here's the kick. It's no good. Short. 60 is a big kick to ask of Tony Harrelson. But we had to see if the wind was going to help us get there. It did not. We go into the half. Down, but not out. It's a 3-point game. They have 0 rushing yards to our 119. But they do start with the football. But they give it right back to us. Into the red zone. Get George Darnold the ball. Darnold just be faster. Wow. Vince Tobin saves what would have been a sure touchdown. I thought Darnold was just going to outrun him, as he does to so many other teams. We're not on the same page with Beckner. He did not know the ball was coming. And it's 3rd and 8. Stepping up, Dave Teamer, sacked. And we will play to tie it. Honestly, eyes were not downfield. Tony Harrelson's kick is good. It's 10-10. Tying it up is fine. We're back on offense. I really think we wear them down in the second half. It's 3rd and 7, though. We need to convert. Darnold, just get there. Just get there. Only 71 yards passing for Dave Teamer here in the snow. It's been a battle. Western Kentucky is just not conceding. Oh, Jerry might make him reconsider. Look at the sheer power from Jerry McGowan. The J train's going to keep rolling, whether the Hilltoppers like it or not. Nope, they shut him down. Okay. All right. Higdon in motion. Darnold and Crook with blocks out in front. And Higdon is tackled for a loss. Don't really want to settle for 3 here, but it's getting to the point where we don't really have a lot of options on 3rd and 15. That is going to be intercepted. And that's a touchback. Teamer went for it all. And it's good coverage down the field. Points there would have been huge. We get 0 of them. But our defense holds up strong. Gives our offense a chance. We need to do something here on 3rd and 4. That's wide open. Crook makes the catch, 1st down. This is where we need to take the lead. Come on, offense. 3rd and 4. Wide open. There's Beckner. Makes the catch this time. Yeah, we're in a good position here. I mean, we can pretty much take this down to the 2-minute timeout. Jerry searching for space, finding it. Oh my goodness, down to the 2. Showing up here would be big. I mean, our defense has played great. Jerry fights in. J-Train into the station. Touchdown, Jerry McGowan in the snow. And we need our defense to hold up. 2.5 minutes to play. Tough snow game. We'd like to come out on top. That's got to be picked. It's not. One Fung I thought was going to jump the route. We had a chance there. Second and 3. They're going to run the football. Oh, my goodness. That was low on the list of expectations. They convert. That's the 2-minute timeout. We gotta manufacture some type of pressure here. We're going to blitz Ben Dog. Just can't get out there with Chukwuma. First down, Western Kentucky. How about suggest a blitz? I'll pick one here in a minute. I just don't want this quarterback to have all day in the pocket. There we go. No, we can't bring him down. Finally, Childers gets to him. Vahasik will get half a sack there. Childers probably the other. 2nd and 11. Childers has really started playing well. Screen! Ben Dog can't get out there. Keep him in. This offense has been unstoppable, dude. We just can't quite seem to make a play when we need to. Need somebody to make an individual great play. This quarterback just breaks every sack. You've got to have at least 2 or 3 in the area. Otherwise, you're not bringing him down. They're going from empty. We're blitzing. And that's got to be a sack. Ben Dog gets there. Quarterback tried to throw it away. No shot. Ben Dog with a sack that could push us through to the next round of the college football playoff. Do we finally win a CFP game? Big hit, Ben Dog. It'll be 4th and 8. We're going to play conservatively here. Inside a minute. Just don't want to get beat over the top. They want to check down. They can check down. That's what they do. Tackle is made. And they're short. First down ends it. .47 seconds. Need a first down. Teamer swallowed up. Timeout, Western Kentucky. Get him off the screen. I don't want Lawson into the game, dude. And he does get a gain of close to 10. I am not in the mood for his gyrations. Let me read option to end it. McGowan into the game. Teamer, keeper. And they're going to be short of the line to gain. I think we do punt, though. 4th and inches from the 35. We got a lot of wind. It's a good punt. Opportunity to return, though. Big hit. Western Kentucky will have 27 seconds. No timeouts. They need a touchdown. Just do not get beat over the top. They're going to call defensive pass interference. We got there with the ball. It's a free 15 against Zaire Moma. It's not going to be the end of the world, but it's not great. It's free yardage, which is typically bad. Throwaway's fine. 20 seconds. We are 20 seconds away from winning our first college football playoff game. Quarterback looking to take off. He's going to. Big hit, Ben Dog. Chuck Keel's going to drag him back, but they did get the first down. And they spike it. They might have one play. Don't really love prevent here. We're going to rush Rudy Brutus. We're going to rush Ben Dog. That's a throwaway. They'll have one more play. Oh, my goodness. We're blitzing. Shot to the end zone. Where's the football? Knock it down. It's incomplete. We have finally won a college football playoff game. 17-10 in the snow over the Hilltoppers. Dave Teamer has done the impossible. He was your player of the game, fought back from injury, won a Heisman, and has now won a college football playoff game. But we hopefully have a few more to go this season. That was quite the game. Battle in the snow. Teamer, no touchdowns, one pick. Did add 87 yards and a touchdown on the ground. Touchdown for Jerry McGowan, who had 93 yards rushing. And then receiving. Obviously, not much to show. They were just a tough defense to play. It was in the snow. A lot of TFLs in this one. Vahasik, 1.5 sacks. Childers, Ben Dog had one. No interceptions in this game. This was truly a very tough game, and I'm really thankful we actually got the win for once. And Western Kentucky, man, they've been the bane of my existence before. Feels good to beat them. Our first CFP game is won in 2029. We're still looking for a defensive coordinator. Of course, we let go of ours, following this season. He's still going to ride out the rest of the year, right? But Russ Childers, actually your Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week with 3 TFLs. We'll take on Ole Miss in the Orange Bowl. This one's going to be a little bit warmer. And against a way better team. So, obviously, you got to watch out for that. And we'll still look to potentially hire somebody. I like the idea of Ben Benavidez. I don't know if I wait for the next week to, potentially miss out on signing a player or a coach that we actually want. Of course, looking for elite recruiter, it just probably is not going to pop up. I think we offer Ben Benavidez. I think we do. He's a recruiter and a motivator. That's what I like. I think that's going to help us. Nah, we're going to gamble. I talked myself into it. I really believed that I was about to offer him. Didn't end up happening. Ole Miss is a really talented team. They're not rated as well as I thought they would be, to be honest. But this is a team with talent. It's an SEC team. We're playing in Miami. No snow in this one. And Ole Miss is in the powder blues. Thankfully, we didn't wear those. These are good-looking uniforms. These are really good-looking uniforms. I'm a big powder blue guy. My favorite color is orange, but powder blue is close, maybe. I don't know. Blue is a good color in general. Yeah. We're in the all-white. Yellow helmet. Ole Miss up 7-0 early. Okay, how about a moment, maybe? There we go. Down 7-0. We finally have an opportunity to touch the football. Let's go, offense. Don't force it to Darnold. This could be a very different looking game than the last one. It's wide open. Higdon stopped, but does get the first. And we need to find the end zone. The winner of this advances to the semifinal of the college football playoff. Darnold's on his back. We know he's open. Nice catch in traffic. George Darnold has that ultimate trust from Dave Teamer. And that should be a touchdown. Durantula finds his way into the end zone. We're going to be tied at 7. Come on. Ooh, offense has the football back. Low-scoring game. It's like there was snow. On the move with Teamer. He's going to get a block from Darnold, and he's going to find to the end zone. Dave Teamer flying in. Touchdown to take the lead. 14-7. And hopefully it's at least that as we go into half number 2, and it is. 48-yard field goal. We're 4th and 12. Let's make it a 2-possession game, of course. I think that's kind of an easy choice. Tony Harrelson, no doubt. No doubt about it. I don't want to speak too soon, but is this one going to be even easier than the Western Kentucky game? Looks like it might be. Here's 1st and 10. Teamer stepping up and stepping into the end zone. Stepping on a defender. Going airborne. Thankfully, no fumble. And he hits the Heisman. Well deserved. 24-7. Ooh, Ole Miss just drove down the field and only got 3. Now it's time to take time off the clock. A little bit worried about how they're going to play this potential screen here. And we're going to throw that. We got a block. Higdon 1st down. Teamer only 108 yards passing, but 3 touchdowns. 3rd and 7. Not really a good spot to run the ball here. And we're going to snap the ball. Not afraid to check down in this spot. It's exactly what we're going to do because we have George Darnold. It's a 1st down. We're going to take this inside 5 minutes. Don't really want to score a touchdown on this play. I mean, touchdowns are nice, but we're going to go down, take the yardage, and take more time off the clock. Jerry McGowan, touchdown. And I said earlier, hey, train's coming down the line. Get off the track. Nobody wanted any of the J train. Jerry McGowan walks in untouched. It's 31-10. Ole Miss going for it on 4th and 4. We're going to get aggressive because I think we can. Ooh, wow, nice catch. 2 interceptions for Max Trapp. Defense has certainly played well. We will be pressing again. Bracket coverage on that right side. Good luck throwing to him. Thrown to the end zone. That's intercepted, Rudy Brutus. And that really should be enough to win it here. And that is the Orange Bowl. 31-10 is your final after not winning a college football playoff game in 2024, 2025, 2026, 2027, or 2028. We have now rattled off 2 in a row. Dave Teamer is your player of the game. Threw for fewer than 150 yards. We didn't need much more. We didn't need any more, really. 3 touchdowns for him. And he was, you know, every bit of a Heisman winner on full display. Didn't have to put up crazy numbers. 14 of 20, completing 70% of his passes. Touchdown, no picks. Rushing, 9 for 47, 2 scores. McGowan with a touchdown, averaging 1.3 per carry. And then receiving, touchdown for Robert Durant. Nobody did anything spectacular. We didn't need to. 3 TFLs for Vahasik and Ezeala. 2 for Chukwuma and Childers. 1 for Chuck Keel, sack for Ezeala. Oh my God. Rudy Brutus legacy game as a senior. 3 interceptions for our slot corner Rudy Brutus. What a game. And I know Ole Miss is saying, et tu, Brute? Yeah. I'm a scholar and a gentleman. We will advance to the semifinal. And we also need to hire a defensive coordinator. I have gambled that we're going to get some good ones available here in week 3 of bowl season. I have hired nobody. Rudy Brutus, of course, is your Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week and got to be National Player of the Week. Okay. We got a rematch. Big Ten Championship was the #1 Kent State Golden Flashes against the #2 USC Trojans. Now, the #1 Trojans faced the #3 Kent State Golden Flashes. This is what we wanted, to avenge that loss and beat USC. I think we can do it. No. I know we can do it. Show me an elite recruiter somewhere in here. I gambled that we'd get one. I gambled. I feel like we turned down the best possible coordinator for us, Ben Benavidez, to come away with nothing especially good. Motivator isn't the worst idea. I don't actually love the options, to be honest. A motivator recruiter's okay. A lot of these guys are tacticians. I'm not really that interested in that right now. I'm not. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and offer, is it Mike Beckett? We will offer Mike Beckett. He's got the Kentucky pipeline. The coordinators were not maybe as good as I wanted. But again, right now, none of that matters. What matters is avenging our loss. Beating, and we'll check out All-Americans, we'll check out all that at the end of the season. Beating the Trojans. They are the #1 team in the nation. And I know we can beat them. Let's do it. Playing for the Sugar Bowl. We won a really cold one in Ohio. Since then, we've been rewarded with pretty warm environments. Had time for a hair to be on my tongue. Why does it feel weird? We played Miami. Now we're headed down to New Orleans. This is a really hard stadium to get into in my experience. I went to see Texas play Washington in the Sugar Bowl last year in real life, and didn't really go the way I wanted, to be honest. It's actually a lot bad memories, to be honest. But we're here again. We have a chance to beat USC. We just thoroughly dominated Ole Miss. The Trojans had our number in the Big Ten Championship, but we're a different team now. Dante Lawson, you gotta stop getting the ball. It's gotta be Jerry. All right, we do have Philip Orji as well. We're going to go Jerry at both spots, I think. I don't know. Maybe that's a bad idea. I don't know how that's going to simulate. On the move. And on the money! No, it's underthrown for George Darnold. It was guaranteed to be 6. Teamer had him. Went for it all. Came away with nothing. Teamer trying to make up for it on his own. Does get the first. We're going with a 3-3-5 defense. Begging for us to run the ball. And we will with Dave Teamer. They got out of the way. Thank you. Teamer with a big spin move. And Teamer's into Trojan territory. Already 46 yards rushing. Misses the back, Jerry McGowan. Calm it down. You're all right. It's one throw. Not the end of the world. Teamer stepping up. Has the speed and has the first. He's over 50. Hey, he's not a bad runner, I'm noticing. The passing has left a little bit to be desired at this point. Thankfully, that was not picked. I've seen that type of missed throw animation be an interception a lot. That one, thankfully, was not. Darnold in motion. We forced it to him. I checked out Javonte Crook at first. I didn't really see anything there. I didn't look at the middle of the field. Again, thankfully, no interception. We just need points. Maybe had Darnold, but look at this. Nothing. Dave Teamer spinning, fighting down at the 1. Refusing to use his arm, and we've seen it be pretty bad so far. So, maybe not a bad idea to just keep it on the ground. Javonte Crook short of the end zone. Dave, dude. Get us in here. Figure out a way. Come on. Darnold in motion. Touchdown. George Darnold into the end zone. Something we've said over 20 times in just his true freshman season. And it hasn't even been just streaks and fades. He's found a lot of interesting ways to get into the end zone. And USC has tied it instantly. We battled to get in. We couldn't get in there. Teamer scrambling out to midfield. He's already at 100 yards rushing in the first quarter. Gonna scramble again. Teamer is like a battering ram right now. Taking a lot of punishment, but it's been pretty effective. I'll lose a couple yards there. Just didn't get rid of it nearly quickly enough. 3rd and 3. Step for George Darnold. Teamer hits him. Darnold down inside the 25. His 3rd catch. Nice way to move the chains there. Oh, they are all over Jerry. If we're going to run, it might not be with the running back. 2nd and 12. Air it out. Teamer for Higdon, who makes the catch. Ricky Higdon kept his feet in. You only need 1 in college. I think Higdon got 2. Great awareness of the sideline. Great throw from Teamer under pressure. And Ricky Higdon, what a catch. 14-7. But our defense has not held up strong against the Trojans. RPO. It's a USC touchdown. Man, our defense has looked rough so far. It's looked really rough. 3rd and 4. 3 minutes to go. Teamer on the move. Teamer will run, something we've said so many times today. Teamer refusing to go down. We are inside the 10. I mean, Dave Teamer might put up 200 on the ground. Quick throw! Knocked away. Teamer tried to rifle it in there. TCU and Miami, meanwhile, play on the other side of the bracket. Darnold gets us 0. Teamer has been intercepted in this game. What does that mean? That was a good question. I don't think so. It's impossible to know. There's Darnold. Outrun him. He can't. 4th and goal from the 5. We're going to take our points. Provided we actually can. That kick is good. There is a flag. That's got to be roughing the kicker. We have new life on offense. We'll take first and goal on the 2. Let's pound it in. Running clock is interesting after that, by the way. That's a 2-minute timeout. I mean, running clock after defensive penalties is a thing. I'm surprised to see it. We continue to be unable to run the ball with Jerry McGowan. The defense is strong against the run. No, it's going to be intercepted. Teamer picked off again. I thought he was just going to sit down. Pass led to the inside. The route was not over. He's wide open. Absolutely wide open. And the route was just not finished. It's so annoying. I know it's, I just got to know what the route is, but the middle of the field is just, it could not be more open. But running towards the defense is always a choice. I get it's the route, but yeah, probably different in real life, but it's not. 3rd and 7. 14-14. Final moments of the first half. We got to be able to bring down the quarterback. We've noticed this in the past several games, really. Our defensive line has no ability to finish the play. We let them off the hook consistently. 3rd and 10. Some spots where we want to run, where we probably should just look to actually complete the pass. Get up the field. Lead blocker for Dave Teamer. Teamer still going. There's a flag. This actually might be unnecessary roughness, adding an extra 15 at the end. It's exactly what it is. We'll take 1st and 10 on the 21 with 2 timeouts to go. Teamer. He's got platinum off platform, and I feel like, I know it's a crossbody, but it's like that's the point of the ability, right? That's the point. There's Javante Crook! And Crook dives down at the 2. We're going to call a timeout in case he wasn't out. We have 1 remaining. 1st and goal from the 2. Jerry short. We're going to call our final timeout. Okay. Kick is going to put us up 17-14, 24-14 into the second half. And it's going to be 27-14. All right. Our offense has really come alive here in half number 2. And we're looking to put this thing away. We are going to get revenge on USC. Unless disaster strikes in the final 5. Jerry McGowan, man, 14 rushes, 25 yards. He's been just abused in this game. Play action. Teamer is going to get sacked. But the field goal is going to make us in a position, really, where I feel like we can't lose. It's going to put us in a great spot. 4th and 1, up 30-14. They do end up getting the 4th down conversion. Their quarterback, Nick Wooden's been picked off twice today, and they do actually score a touchdown. They're down by 10, though, with 1:20 to play and only 2 timeouts. Javante Crook with the recovery. And that's the ball game. USC cannot stop us. How have they stopped us? All right. 13 seconds. 4th and 10. Juan Fung cannot intercept it. But that is the ball game. We have won the Sugar Bowl and avenged our only loss of the season. There will be no argument about USC being the true best team in the nation if we win the national championship. Dave Teemer throws for 181, 3 touchdowns, and we improved to 15-1. Teemer did throw 2 interceptions, but 3 touchdowns, 181 through the air. Rushing, he did have 18 for 187. Fumble for Jerry McGowan. I mean, he had a rough game overall. But Teemer was pretty phenomenal. And receiving, 7 for 62 for George Darnold, led the team. 2 touchdowns. McGowan 5 for 33, 33 for Crook. And Higdon had 2 for 53 and a touchdown. Defensively, 3 TFLs for Leonard Vahasek, who was injured in this game. That's no good. No sacks, but picks for Juan Fung and Tim Haddad. Need those corners to be great players for us. But a big win. We will be playing for a national championship. The question is it Miami or is it TCU on the other end waiting for us? Either way, we are Sugar Bowl champions. I'll tell you, it doesn't matter who we play. We're going to play our best no matter what. And we will see who wins the Rose Bowl. Is it 13-1 Miami? Or is it 13-1 TCU making another miracle run through the college football playoff? They beat Notre Dame close after getting a first-round bye, winning the Big 12. They'll have to go through Miami, who barely beat Stanford, but Stanford beat Arkansas. Notre Dame beat Oregon, who beat TCU beat. USC beat Georgia. This has been quite the college football playoff bracket. And we are to bowl week 4 of 4, trying to bring a national championship to Kent State. This will not be the final year of the Dynasty. And it is the Horned Frogs. Winners of the Big 12 play in the national championship. They've been on the bad end of a college football playoff loss before. We'll see how it happens here in 2029. Did we get... Interesting. Did we get the coordinator? We got Elliott Reed, South Carolina scheme guru. Man, waiting till week 3 is a gamble. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. Either way, though, we're playing for it all. The 3 seed against the 6 seed. We easily could have been the number 1 seed. Wow, close game. TCU beats Miami 35-31. And we are playing for a national championship. And you know what? We're going to go with our best combination. Gold bolt, gold pants. We can do it. We can win a national championship. Can the Golden Flashes defeat the Horned Frogs? After no college football playoff wins, we've suddenly rattled off 3 in a row. Our offense has showed up in a big way. Our defense has made plays when they've needed to. If we can limit turnovers, which has been the bane of our existence in college football playoff games, we will be national champions. That's the bottom line. Limit turnovers, win a national championship. Here we go. The Golden Flashes trying to bring home the gold. Gold scoreboard, 2 one-loss teams, everything on the line. Teamer taking off. That's just going to be the strategy. If they don't have the athletes to stop Dave Teemer, they've got no chance. Teemer can move. We know that. He's the Heisman winner for a reason. We're going to air it out for Darnold, who can't make the catch. Teemer dropped it in there. Unfortunately, no catch. Teemer breaking a sack before maybe being sacked for real. It'll be 3rd and 10. Rip that up the seam. Tight end makes the catch. There's the true freshman Durant. I think we might try this wheel hole shot again. Need Durant up the seam, just carry that safety. Make him make a decision he's uncomfortable with. Dave Teamer stepping up, running. Cannot get up the field. He's sacked by Lamonte Bolin. Thought we had an opportunity there. Tough game so far, man. We've been close to some big plays. Just haven't made any. And there's George Darnold. Gives us 3rd and short. And I think from the 39, this is clear 4-down territory. I don't think we'd kick a field goal from this distance if we don't get it. But that's not even a factor. The J train is rolling today. Big first down. Ooh, spun the wrong way. We've had a lot of negative plays to start. It's been somewhat uncharacteristic. I feel like we've done a pretty good job of avoiding those. Here's play action. That's going to be dropping right back into space. Needed to get rid of that earlier. 3rd and 11. Who wants to be a hero? Wide open, Javonte Crook, touchdown. We strike first. Not the cleanest drive. Javonte Crook throws up the Heisman for his Heisman-winning teammate. George Darnold mobs him in the end zone. 7-0. And we're back on offense. This is a huge possession. This is huge. I honestly think touchdown could be enough to put it away. If we can go up 14-0. Slide with Dave Teamer. If we can go up 14-0, I don't know that TCU is going to be able to come back. I know it's early to make that claim, as Teamer's going to get sacked. We lose a lot of yards. Just trying to get in position to throw it away. No good. Darnold in motion. It's probably man coverage again. It's not. Forced to run it. Trevor McChristopher. It's 3rd and goal. Is it too crazy to run a comeback here? They're kind of playing it. Can we rifle that up the seam? We can! Touchdown! Javonte Crook scores again. He started the season with a multi-touchdown game, and he might finish with a multi-touchdown game. Bullet to Javonte Crook as he steals another. 14-0. Under 30 seconds to play here in this first quarter. We're going to get on the move with Teamer. He got a block. Dave Teamer. Another great run for him. And that's another touchdown. It's 21-3. This might end up being worse than the Georgia TCU beatdown. No one in the middle of the field. Teamer makes the guy miss. Teamer's at 80 rushing yards. Another touchdown. It's 28-3. In a playoff game, surely an unblowable lead. Ricky Higdon, touchdown. You guys can head to bed. Put the kids to sleep. This one's over. Ricky Higdon over the top. Should be a GG. It's 35-3 in the first half. I don't know if this second half is going much better for the Horned Frogs. Just no turnovers, please. It's wide open. Durant trying to leap into the end zone. Teamer, 277, 5 total touchdowns, and that's not even factoring in what he's done on the ground, which is close to 100. Teamer breaking a sack, trying to get into the end zone. He goes down to the 1. Risk of injury for him is supposedly quite high. Just wasn't there. Tried to force it to Darnold. 3rd and goal on the 1. Yeah, this is where we tried Jerry. J-Train rolling through. Touchdown. That should do it. That should absolutely do it. And it will. Your Kent State Golden Flashes are national champions in 2029, led by Heisman-winning quarterback Dave Teamer. As I've said, he fought back from a ton of adversity, missing nearly 2 full seasons with an injury. Completely torn MCL, MCL. But he battles back. He wins as much hardware as you can in a career. Conference champion last year. Heisman winner this year. National champion this year. 291 through the air. 5 touchdowns. Dave Teamer leads us to victory. 42-17 over TCU. 291, 4 touchdowns through the air. Rushing, he had over 100 yards and a touchdown. Touchdown for Big Jerry. 5'11", 231. 8 for 124 for Darnold. 2 for 51. 2 touchdowns for Javante Crook. Touchdown for Ricky Higdon as well. Durant had a decent game. And then defensively, defense did enough. Ben Dog with a TFL. Might be his final game as a Golden Flash. Chukwuma, Chuck Heel with a half sack. Could be both of their final games. Chukwuma for sure. No interceptions, but we didn't need any. Ben Dog with a forced fumble, supposedly 2 recoveries, but of course that's just bugged. We are national champions at long last. What a season. Wasn't undefeated, but we won every game that mattered. I guess you could say. National champs. Can add that one to the trophy cabinet. And we're going to try to do it again in 2030. Ben Dog is your Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week. I think we know the Offensive Player of the Week. Dave Teamer. What a way to go out. Of course, he is your National Offensive Player of the Week as well. What a way to go out. We'll check out the final season stats. Teamer throws for 5,600 yards, 54 touchdowns. Yeah, 20 interceptions, but I think he made more plays than he gave the other team. He also rushed for over 1,300 yards and 19 touchdowns. Oh my God. McGowan, 11 touchdowns, over 800 yards rushing, receiving. George Darnold, 1,700 yards on 105 catches, 25 touchdowns, 12 for Ricky Higdon. He went over 1,000. 9 touchdowns for Crook. Only a redshirt sophomore, too. Durant, as a true freshman, had a great year. Jerry McGowan, 4 touchdowns. And then defensively, Ben Dog, 91 tackles, 12 for loss, 22 for Vahasek, 18 for Ezeala. Childers had 15, 14 for Keel. Chukwuma with 11 sacks, 13 for Ezeala, 12 for Vahasek. Keel had double digits. Childers came on strong at the end, but still developing as a pass rusher. Ben Dog, 3.5. Also had a pick. Rudy Brutus, 5 picks. 3 of those coming in one game, by the way. Fung, true freshman, had 5. Chukwuma, Haddad, Fuller, and Zaire Moma with 3. And then 1 for Ben Dog, who also had a forced fumble. We didn't force too many of those. And then a defensive touchdown. Zaire Moma, Dexter Farrell. All right. What a season for us. All-Americans. We have Dave Teamer at quarterback. What a player. Jerry McGowan, George Darnold, of course. On defense, nobody but Tony Harrelson, our kicker. Second team, Robert Durant, true freshman tight end, is an All-American second team player. And then freshman, Jerry McGowan, George Darnold, Robert Durant, Harvey Arma. Technically, he was a freshman, redshirt freshman. And then Duke Michelle, who didn't play. It's an interesting choice. Big Ten, freshman, Jerry McGowan, George Darnold, Robert Durant, Harvey Arma, Hashim Okanlawan, Enrique Kerr, Devontae Moncrief, who I think is going to be a big player for us next season, Duke Michelle. First team, Dave Teamer, Jerry McGowan, George Darnold, Robert Durant. Not a lot of love on defense. So, of course, our kicker, Chuck Keel, second team Big Ten, and Javier Juravicius, although we didn't do a whole lot of punting. But what a year for the Golden Flashes. We won it all. And I think we're in a very interesting position in regards to winning it again, because we will be losing Dave Teamer. He's a projected 5th round pick. I wonder if a team would want to move his position. But he can throw. Just needs some development. He had 2 years taken away. No halfback, no fullback, no wide receiver. We graduate Walter Rashed. Our O-line is staying remarkably together, although Sean Crum graduates. I wonder if he gets drafted. Not projected to do. Ezeala, big-time player for us, graduates. Leonard Vahasik graduates. Tavares Gallick graduates. Chip Kaiser graduates. Ben Dog wants to head to the draft. He'll be a 4th round pick, probably. Kiki Chukwuma graduates. Right outside linebacker, Tevin Tatum. Deion Cox, who didn't play much. Rudy Brutus projected to get drafted. Rayshon Gaydosh was a transfer. We do need a kicker. Tony Harrelson graduates. Can we keep Ben Dog? We can. Ben Dog will be a dog for us for another season. He is staying. Even though it was extremely high, that's still a little bit nerve-wracking, you know? But we keep really maybe the heart and soul of our defense. We lose our best playmaker off the edge in Javier Ezeala, but we keep our Mike linebacker. Dave Teamer's a 4th round pick. Yeah, it's not unheard of to hear of a Heisman going late. I mean, like Jason White from Oklahoma had some injury stuff. He was undrafted. Troy Smith from Ohio State was like around this area, like 3rd to 6th round. You know, just because you're a Heisman doesn't mean you're going to get drafted very high, but they might be wrong about Teamer. We'll see. He's a dog. Did turn over the football a lot. Vahasik is a 5th round pick. I was wondering if he was going to get drafted. He is. And Rudy Brutus goes in the 5th. So no one was a top 3 or 3 round pick for us, unfortunately, which we would have got some XP if that were the case. But we will check out the transfer portal. And there's a tight end here. That's interesting. We'll add him to the board. Blocking tight end could fit for us. We'll take a look. Now, we do need a kicker. Take a look at safety as well. Our O-line should be in a really, really strong spot. And we also need a quarterback. But there's not one that makes any sense. And there are no specialists in the portal, which means we will have to head to the high school ranks and try to add some depth. Now, we have been adding or developing a kicker behind Tony Harrelson, so we don't absolutely need to take a kicker in this cycle, but it might not be bad to just get someone waiting in the wings down the line. So, not going to do much here with, off-season stuff. Nick Tam, I think we do still want. So, we'll add him. He could potentially play quarterback for us, although it's unlikely to happen, I would say. We're going to check out some of these portal guys, see if any are worth adding. I mean, Brett Godwin can block. He's a number 5 guy. Burgers and fries. Now, I don't know. I don't know if he's actually that good. John Bakhtiari looks like a pretty good player. But remember, transfer players do not get any off-season boost. So, he's going to be only as good as he is right now. 84 speed at safety. That must be a joke. But we'll see if there's any kicker worth going after. We're looking for big kick power, maybe some abilities. 89 kick power is actually pretty significant. I think 89 kick power is actually fantastic. I'd like to see some abilities in there as well, which we did not get. Clutch kicker on Emmett Prochet. All right, well, these are some decent options at kicker. I'm looking for someone with a bunch of abilities. I'm looking for a real gem at kicker. It's not going to be Larry Perfect. Although Road Dogg at kicker actually is kind of interesting to me. Ugh, it's not a great class. Nick Tam, 3-star quarterback, enters the class. Nate Paris is a kicker that I've added to the board. We have 2 kickers on the board currently. And I like both of their potentials. I would definitely drop, someone at maybe a more important position for either of these guys to develop long-term. Tim Finotti has 91 kick power. Accuracy's low, whatever. Mega Leg and Road Dogg. That feels awesome. From Akron as well. We will get him. Nate Paris is a gem. He's accurate. He's got deep range, coffin corner, and fan favorite. I think he can kick or punt. 81 kick accuracy, only 74 kick power. But if he's a gem, I think we can develop that. And then let's get Brett Godwin on campus here. And we want Bakhtiari as well. So, not really going to change how I'm recruiting these guys just yet. I don't really think it's going to end up making too much of a difference. Again, we don't want to, get 35 guys in this class. Like, 30 is already a lot. And Brett Godwin just picked Penn State after a visit. I mean, that happened, I feel like, pretty suddenly. I don't think I've ever seen someone commit that early. Maybe we should have hard sold. He's a blocking tight end. I'm not that mad about it, but okay. I mean, these players are being recruited really hard. Hopefully he likes conference prestige. This was an interesting portal period so far. We don't need the portal that badly, but it might have been nice to get some more depth at tight end. Here's the thing, though, of why we don't need it. We have such youth, as John Bakhtiari from Lakewood does end up committing. We have such youth at tight end. Those guys are going to get developed. I'm not sure that we have much in the way of a blocking tight end in that spot, but I think we're okay. And Nate Paris, we're going to get these guys. They will commit no matter what. It's National Signing Day. They will be in the class. We have a strong lead. Tim Finotti decides already. And I'm telling you, the other kicker will jump in the class as well. So National Signing Day. We'll take another look at our dev traits. It's pretty good. Elite for Ladarius Smith, impact for McClung, and Morton, star for Keenan Azor. Eric Swain has elite, as does Joe Moultrie, impact for LaShawn Fleming and Earl Schlesinger. Elite for George Provost, impact for Caraway, star for Jimmy Lanier, normal for Juan Kenoy, impact for Dante Brown, Enrico Maddox, and Mike Hankton, and Vernon Fleming. Normal for Henry Toure, star for Ruben Jean-Pierre, impact for Elijah Benshaw, star for Alex Finley. J.C. Callaway as star, as does Angel Meadows. Nick Tam as impact. Rudy Shakir was star, big speed back. Normal for John Bakhtiari, normal for Tim Finotti, and star for Nate Paris. As I said, I think we have somebody we can develop there. That is National Signing Day, and I think the #1 class in the nation again. It is. Nobody particularly close after we signed 9 5-stars. In somewhat of an underwhelming year, to be honest. But I feel good about going into this next season, right? Keenan Azor is a 76 overall running back. I'm worried that moving him to running back will take away sidestep. I think that's a genuine concern. He does have 89 juke. Is that good enough for sidestep? Well, okay. Checking out a receiving back. I just don't want to move his position, and then it's like, actually, he's a receiving back. I always get worried with the position moves or position changes. So you need 87 juke move, which means he's going to get it for sure. So I will move him to running back for sure. Keenan Azur, I think, is going to end up being a pretty nice player for us. The fact that he's a 76 overall off the rip is pretty good. So we'll handle position changes. A lot of these guys are rated pretty well here. We'll figure out what their best position is, and you guys will know just as soon as I do. I'm not moving him to running back where he's a receiving back archetype. Oh, that's Angel Meadows. Okay, well, how about Keenan Azur? There we go. Elusive back. He's moved over where he is a 76 with silver sidestep and recoup, bronze 360. I think he's going to end up being quite the player for us. We shall see. Ooh, nearly up to the next level. 27 skill points overall. Let's check out training results. This hopefully is pretty big. Quarterback did not get a big boost. And I don't know if Tavares Sapp will be the starter, or David Vassell, or even the lefty Brody Dickens. I think on paper, Sapp is the best for like mobile, quick game, but he does have a cannon. Vassell has the best overall arm and accuracy. They all can carry. I might lean Tavares Sapp. Maybe cousin of Nevada Dynasty legend Jabari Sapp. I don't know. Running back. Wow. All of the receiving backs with a boost. Jerry McGowan opts not really to upgrade like any of his actual ability or his attributes, upgrades his abilities. Silver head first, silver balance, silver armbar. Of course, had platinum downhill. Carrying is insane. Break tackle's 92. Trucking's 88. Leaves a bit to be desired elsewhere. But he looks better. And he was already pretty good as a freshman. At receiver, Ricky Higdon is a 91 overall. But George Darnold has been upgraded to an 88. 99 speed, of course, is what he had. But he's up to 94 acceleration. I think it was just shy of that. Elusiveness is completely maxed out. 90 juke, 88 spin. Hands look pretty good overall. 95 spectacular catch. Route running can still improve. He has no skill caps, by the way. He's got 1 for IQ. I mean, George Darnold is a freak. So, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We could get him silver double dip. He's got the route running required for it. And he should also have gold layout. So I wonder if we change his position, if we could move him back to receiver and get what we want. We probably could. Javante Crook is up to Platinum Cutter. Okay. He's got Star Dev. I mean, he's been a decent player for us. He's pretty much maxed out ability-wise, or attribute-wise. Route running for him is amazing. Not so much down the field. Catching leaves a bit to be desired. He's not the best athlete of all time, but he's got improved cut moves. He's been a decent player for us. Ladarius Raynaud up to an 84. Other than that, it's not like we have super talented wide receivers. But our top group is good, and we really 2 studs at the top, and Crook's a nice complimentary guy. Pat Beckner is our new tight end 1 with 90 speed. Purvis at 91 speed. Robert Durant is the 3rd highest rated tight end. Very good freshman season for him. Left tackle, Hashim Okanlawan is playing up to a 93. Platinum quick drop. And that feels pretty good. At left guard, Alex Matthews, platinum strong grip, gold ground and pound. Our O-line looks great. He's playing up to an 89. Doug McDown's an 89. He's got gold inside shield. I mean, our line is as good as it has been. No big upgrades at right guard. And then Harvey Arma looks to start at right tackle. At left end, Russ Childers is playing up to a 96 with platinum duress, platinum pocket disruptor, gold takedown. He's got star dev. Power moves is now a 95 for him. Run stopping, he can shed blocks, he can tackle. He's obviously very fast. 85 acceleration, 96 speed. 96 speed is just crazy. Increased pressure effects on QB. Boosts against pass blocks on 3rd and 4th and long. That one feels good. That one feels really good for Russ Childers. Really excited about that. Decent backups behind him. Enrique Kerr is our #1 rated defensive end at right end, I should say. He's got 92 power moves, 97 strength, 83 finesse moves. Block shedding's really bad. Keenan Cherador I could see starting over him because he has better abilities. Okay. At defensive tackle, Chuck Keels, 92. I don't know who's going to start at defensive tackle yet. Joe Moultrie is an 80 overall as a freshman. That really bodes well for him long term. Left outside linebacker, Devontae Moncrief up to an 89. He'll probably rush off the edge this year. 90 power moves. He's got gold quick jump. He can tackle. He's got good pursuit. Play rec's great. And he's only going to get faster if he chooses to upgrade this stuff. 90 acceleration, 85 speed. If he can have a season where he really gets a big upgrade, he's going to end up being a dominant player. He's a sophomore, though, and he's a redshirt sophomore, isn't he? Yeah, so he's draft eligible. So whether or not we can keep him back or keep him after this season remains to be seen. Ben Dog, up to a 95 overall. Well, you made a good decision to come back. Zone's an 88, man's an 87. Awareness and play rec at 93, 95. Hit power's a 94. Pass rush, 98 finesse moves. Oh my goodness. Block shedding's low. He's quite fast. All right. I mean, I don't think Ben Dog can be a rush end. Like, we could try him there. But I think we just kind of need him off the ball. I know 98 finesse moves is crazy, though. We do blitz him a decent bit, though. So, I don't know. I'm almost tempted to move him to outside linebacker to see if he gets... see what he looks like. But he's really good there overall. Right outside linebacker, Isaiah Anthrop is actually our highest rated. I was hoping Kevin Teague would take the biggest jump up. They're very comparable, though. And it's gold quick jump for Kevin Teague. He's also got 86 power moves. I'm not sure that his finesse moves is high enough. 87 man coverage for Anthrop, by the way. Interesting group of linebackers. And then a corner. I said these guys were not going to get a big boost. And they didn't. Like, these guys, the corners didn't upgrade themselves basically at all. It's so bizarre how that works in this game. It's like if you don't have high-rated corners, your high-rated recruits that could be don't really get big upgrades ever. Regardless of dev trait, it is strange. Like, Juan Fung has elite dev. He didn't upgrade anything. He didn't upgrade anything. What did he do? Maybe hands went up? I don't know. Man and zone, unchanged. Physical abilities, he's had jammer. At Platinum. Did he have Platinum House Call? I don't know. Zaire Moma's up to Gold House Call if he didn't already. His man was already in like the same spot. Why did the corners not upgrade ever, man? It's unfortunate. Terrence Boss and Henry Busby are our highest rated guys. And Boss is probably going to start in the slot, I would say. Busby is good. I mean, he might start in the slot. We got 4 solid corners. I think MoMA and Fung still play on the outside. I'm not sure. Free safety, Quandre Fuller's back there. He's got some great abilities, as does James Cobbs. And then strong safety, Tim Haddad has finally upgraded. Duke Michelle's up to an 85. Tim Haddad playing up to an 89, though. 99 speed at strong safety. He had elite dev. former 5-star. Run support could still improve quite a bit. Pass coverage has still never been that good, but he keeps upgrading speed. Like, you have 99 speed, 98 acceleration. I don't think you need it. Hands are amazing. I don't really think he needs it. 93 hit power. Yeah, Tim Haddad is a great player. But, I don't know. I feel like I would appreciate him upgrading his coverage at some point. And Cole Boudreau will be our kicker. 89 kick power, 79 kick accuracy. We'll develop the guys underneath. But that is the roster as we look to repeat as national champions. I'm excited. We are scheduling Clemson, Cincinnati, who was actually ranked when I clicked on them, but I guess are not going to be. The only reason I really wanted to play them is that they were a ranked opponent. We'll put NC State there. Clemson, NC State, really doing the North South Carolina tour. TCU, national championship rematch. USC, Arkansas. We have so many locked-in home games in a row. And for that reason, with recruiting, with visits, this could be a monster class. I think maybe the best ever. So that is going to be a very interesting schedule. If you're curious why I'm scheduling Clemson, think no further than Justice Trinidad, the corner we really wanted, who picked Clemson instead. That would have been a nice get. He hasn't really upgraded very much either, but that is going to do it for this video, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I will see you in the next one. Take it easy.